Star Wars is
bingo juice?
Hey. um, we're back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, the Red Ear, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, another reaction stream. I got a couple of videos. We're gonna react to, obviously, as usual. I got something. Um, yeah, but first of all, how is everybody doing? Who is here? If anybody is here, that is. Yeah, those reaction streams, they don't get that much traction, which makes kind of sense, you know? A lot of people are doing reaction streams. I originally thought, like, maybe I should stick to, like, you know, reacting not on stream. However, there is some, interesting, usually some interesting conversations going on when we do it like this, right? Right, yeah, it is. I need to make a thumbnail real quick still, so bear with me before we jump into the reactions. Again, I got some stuff. I got some stuff, at least, I would say. Yeah, I got some stuff. We're also gonna react to something a bit more fiery, if you could say that. But yeah, let me really quick make that thumbnail before we genuinely jump into some reactions. Where is it? I need this one. Perfect. Yeah, I like I said, I usually forget these when I need to do them. I usually forget these. Which is my own fault, I know, I'm a bit, stupid. So yeah, yeah. I'm a bit, stupid. As usual. Yeah, okay, this... I just realized I need to change, the title of that video as well, right? Well, that's annoying. This is annoying. Honestly, let me just open YouTube by itself so I can prepare this perfectly well. Let me open YouTube. Let me find this channel. First of all, let me mute that tab. Let's mute that tab. That tab is muted. Copy that video as usual. Open another tab for YouTube. I have 4 tabs open now for YouTube. Isn't that interesting to see? Open YouTube Studio. For me, you can't see this, but I can. It's also not important if you see this. It's only important that I see this. It's only important that I see this. So yeah, let's do it like this. Yeah, that's a nice title. Now I need to click on that video. Let me wait a second, guys. I'm almost ready. Almost ready. Almost. Just almost. I'm sorry, guys. I usually forget this. I usually do. It is my mistake. My cat is literally looking over my laptop. It's like, hello, what are you doing? You good, bro? I heard you fucked up another upload? Good to know. The usual thing. The usual thing. Okay, let me click that away. Okay, now I got it. Now I got it. Now I just need to put the thumbnail in and we good. We genuinely good. We good. So that video can upload. later at 5 p.m. for me. And we're done. We're done. We're genuinely done. Okay. Okay. So I got a couple of reaction videos, something more a bit fiery that I'm gonna be a bit more fiery about. You'll see. You'll see. Yeah. Let's jump straight into this, right? Let's jump straight into this. Like I said, I'm gonna be more fiery today, a bit more at least. So yeah, let's get into this. First of all, I'm gonna turn off the music. I'm gonna close that one. Actually, false. We are wrong. I'm wrong here.
Bingo juice?
No. Nope. Okay. Make the video louder a little bit. Again, as usual, if you think it's too loud or too silent, tell me. Oh, the starting soon screen is still up. Oh, okay, this one. This one. Okay. We got a good one on our hands here. Let me drink something real quick. Stay hydrated, boys and girls. Stay hydrated. Okay. Okay. So here is something that I want to genuinely talk about. I want to genuinely talk about this one because it's interesting to see. It's interesting to see, especially since I'm somebody who uploads reactions. I would like to see this one, especially that is why. So yeah, we'll jump almost immediately into this video, right? We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. We will genuinely do that. Okay. So this video is by. Let me click into this. Jack's Films. I don't know much. I think he does like some skits. I don't know, something like that. I don't remember perfectly well. I'm gonna like that video. I only know about him because of the as a sniper wolf situation. Oh! I don't see. Who's up? That Devil King! Thank you for the sub! Thank you. Okay, back to it. Okay, back to it. Because she uploaded like low effort, low quality, like what's the word? Reactions, like low effort reactions. And it's kind of like he then proceeded to make like a second channel where he like pretty much, I don't know if even if this is the second channel, but yeah, that's how this usually goes. And he did like react to her reactions and like critiquing them. Like he made like probably a lot of bang on it, to be honest. And now he takes on Fillion, and I heard that this one is really bad. Like this one is genuinely bad. So he has a big problem with reaction content creators. Not a big problem. I would actually rephrase that. I think the problem that arises for him, like that is for him, is that he has an issue with like low effort reactions. I don't know if mine fall onto this one, but they might. He has like a reaction bingo, and like when he gets a bingo, the reaction is bad, like something, I don't know. And I kind of understand where he's coming from. So to me, this is my opinion on that. I have no issue with reaction content since obviously I'm doing reaction content. I also stream like Pokemon and Xenoblade, so that falls under the falls out. I guess that doesn't work well. However, and it's really important to notice that I have a certain like length of my reactions that I want to have, and that is that I want my reactions to be 2/3 or more of the original video. So I have kind of the feeling like I've added something to it. That is my opinion. I think if a video is 2/3, like a reaction video is 2/3, like the reaction itself is 2/3 of the original video, I don't consider it theft permanently. I don't consider it theft. The reaction might be bad, the video might be bad, but I don't consider it theft. That's my opinion. I'm also gonna not zoom in for this one, considering that I have to. There's like a little guy, like he has like the React bot on the side. But yeah, we'll get into it. We'll get into it actually right now. So yeah, let's see. Again, YouTube channel. Video is called Is This VTuber Stealing Content? And the YouTube channel is Jax Films. As usual, the video will be in the description for you guys that see it after my initial stream. Let's get into it.
If you steal other people's content, you're gonna end up on my bingo card, baby. ReactBot, tell him I can't focus. Can you put on some Subway Surfers? no. We're not doing some.
Okay, so basically, like, he's reacting, then he has like a React bot. I mean, that's a creative idea. That's a creative idea. I think that depending on how he uses that, I think that can add some creative layer, in my opinion. Like, it depends on how he like utilizes that idea, but we'll see about that, I guess.
Subway Surfers. Oh, we also made some changes.
Okay, so this is the bingo card. Actually, let me genuinely react to that bingo card. So editing, bad reactor bingo, editing mistake. I don't know. Would I consider that like a bad trait? Because like even some high quality videos can like have like editing mistakes, and I don't think like an editing mistake makes a video per se bad. I think there either like I wish I had like an explanation for what this specifically means. I wish I genuinely had, but I don't. But I don't consider like an editing mistake a problem. Like I have some editing mistakes like even in my Pokemon videos. I have some editing mistakes even in my Dokkan videos. So I don't see the problem here. No links in description. Yeah, I agree. That's bad. That's bad. I think we can all agree that is bad. You should always have like the link in the description. I usually have that. Sometimes I make the little mistake of like not changing the link, so it's a different video sometimes. But it's usually like if I react to people multiple times, it will be still of the content creator. I'm working on that mistake. I'm making it sometimes, but yeah. TikTok doesn't match the title. What does that mean? Does he mean like the TikToks are unrelated to the reaction to the YouTube video? Of course, that would be bad. I think that's obviously bad. I agree on that. Just quotes the OG video. Well, what does that mean? I guess like if there's no links in the description, I think just quotes applies the moment the moment somebody just like says the name of the video. I guess. Is that what it means? I think so. Says something that makes no sense. Huh? I think this one needs a little bit more nuance. I think this one needs genuinely a little more nuance. Because you can say something that belongs to the context of the video, but the point doesn't make any sense. You get me? You can say something that belongs to that video, but it doesn't need to make any sense. In that way. I think you understand what I'm trying to say. Very loud. Depends. I think this one... What is very? Is this very? I think that I don't know. I actually enjoy like reactions that are a little more like hyper. I do enjoy that. I think Blasphemous HD was one of those where his reactions were a bit more hyper until he got bad, but that's like a talk for another video. Cringe commentary. I think those are very subjective. Like, says something that makes no sense is subjective. Editing mistake is also very subjective. Very loud is also subjective. Cringe commentary is also very subjective. I don't think for like 4 points are already like kind of what's the word? Um related to what he thinks, but they're not like an objective measurement of what makes a React video bad. You feel me? Over dramatizing the TikTok doesn't make it necessarily bad. It depends on the degree. I would say it depends on the degree. That's my opinion though. Forgets to react. That's a fair point. Yeah. I forgets to react. I guess that kind of makes sense. Reactor not even in the video. I think he means like those reaction videos where what does that even? Reactor not in the video. Does that mean just straight up a re-upload? And that considered a reaction? You know, like those videos like on TikTok where this Asian lady is and like she points on the video and then just watches the video. Does he mean that kind of stuff? Only reacts with a laugh. I mean, if we go by that, every reactor is guilty. There is no reactor that doesn't have that. Like, even just a slight chuckle would fall into that category if something was genuinely funny and like there's nothing else to react to. If something was genuinely funny, like you chuckle because it's like super quick, I don't see any issue with that. Again, that's very subjective. No credit on screen. I think that depends. I think that depends. I think that depends. Because usually I react like this. Usually like this. So I think that having that on the screen is a bit, what's the word? A bit distracting, I would say. I would say that this would be distracting. I think you should do it if you have free space. For example, TikToks, usually it's like this like where you what's the word? Wait a minute, my cat is doing something silly again. I need to stop her immediately. I'm back. I'm back. I think, well, back to my point. I think credit on screen should not be distracting. So, like, for TikToks, I think it's possible for, like, because, like, these videos are, like, in, like, a different format. But, like, if you react to, like, a, what's the word? For example, a video essay. I don't see the point of putting this into, like, on the screen. For example, here, I think it would be given, right? JoJo Jack's films on the screen. Video title on the screen. I think here this would be a given. Obviously, if you, I mean, some people do react like in like a what's the word? It depends on the format of how you react, I would say, because some people have like a layout where they can definitely put in the title of like the credit of that video. Credit the creators. Free space. I mean, crediting the creators. I mean, that makes sense. There's no kind of makes sense, right? Weird inserted biases. Okay. What does he mean by that? Does he mean like does weird inserted biases mean? I don't get it. Does he mean like you react to something where you like already have like a negative view and you insert like your negative view on something? I don't know. I don't get it. Jack predicts what they say do. That is nonsensical. That one is true. That one is truly nonsensical. Because like, I can predict what, like, if I can, does make predictability like a video bad? Because like I can predict the video essay and I know exactly, might know exactly where it's going. Does that make that video essay bad? Does that make that reaction bad? Like for some things, when I react to like somebody doing some evil stuff, and I say like that they are evil and like what they deserve to happen to them, and he predicts that, does that make the reaction bad? Again, very, very, in my opinion, subjective here. Random graphic that adds nothing. I guess I can agree with that. I think it depends. I think like if you make like there's people out there who like they make like a counter for what they eat and like it adds nothing to the video. I think that is one of those I would full put into that category. I think. I kind of understand that one. Does that make necessarily bad? No. Is it unnecessarily unnecessary? Sure. It depends. Even like make like a try not to laugh reaction like challenge, and you have like what's the word? You have like a laugh counter, and like you have like at so many laughs you have to do this and this like punishment. I guess it's okay. Nothing burger. No, wait, fault. I'm wrong. Talking over the person in the video. I usually don't do that. Okay, sometimes I do that if I get a little heated. But the content that I react to usually falls into the category of being a bit more heated. Yo, Chanel, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Nothing burger. What does that mean? Does it mean like I know what nothing burger means, but like, what does that mean? Again, there's no explanation for this. Random subtitles. I guess those would be distracting. Sure. That was it. I think this needs a little more nuance again. It depends on it depends on like what is the context of that reaction? Because like when I look back at like the Pokemon reaction with like that guy who was interested in being bored by Reshiram, or and like the Pampachu video, I was also like that's it. He's just weird. So I guess I would say that depends on context. If you like watch like a meme and just like that's it, I think would that be fair criticism? I don't know. This is me. Do I consider that fair criticism? Because like it depends. If you say like this is me and then like go into an anecdote of your life, would that still consider bad? Unneeded sound effects. Sure. I would say sure. Reactbot's reaction is better. Come on, man. That is nonsensical, I would say. I think that's nonsensical in my opinion. Weird flex, what does he mean? Does he mean like somebody saying weird flex, or does he mean somebody flexing, making a weird flex? What does that mean? Jello, hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Freebooting a freebooted video. What does freebooting mean? What does freebooting mean? Genuinely. Freebooting video meaning. What is freebooting video? Posting another person's online content on own platform without receiving consent, credit, or compensation. Yeah, I guess that's a fair criticism. So I would say 50% of these are fair criticisms, and 50% of these are just like very subjective. They are no objective like Reboot, is that a Fortnite reference? I don't think so. A lot of these are also super subjective, so they don't add any like they aren't like an objective measurement of what makes a reaction bad. So a lot of these are, I think, in bad faith. Never mind, I heard reboot. A lot of these are in bad faith. And especially, like, again, when we look at these editing mistake, I mean, everybody makes mistakes sometimes. And sometimes, I think, like, if it's, like, a constant thing, I guess, says something that makes no sense is also very subjective, considering that sometimes you can say something about a video that makes no sense, that is nonsensical, even if it, like, belongs to the video. I think if it's, like, out of context, I guess. Very loud, that is subjective, depends on how loud. Cringe commentary, that is also super subjective. Over dramatizing is also very subjective. Only react with a laugh, I don't see that as criticism. Sometimes something can just be funny. Jack predicts what they say. No, disagree. Yeah, random graph, like, that was it, also nonsensical. This is me, nonsensical. React bots, reaction is better, nonsensical. There's a lot of these that are super nonsensical. But yeah, I went over the bingo. Let's continue.
We made some very overdue changes. I have removed first time chatter. I've also removed gives 5 subs from the bingo cards. This is a brand new one. React bot's reaction is better. What does that mean? It means after we watch the bad reactor, we turn to our trusty React bot. I say, React bot, what did you think of that TikTok? And we hear him out, and then we all judge, like, was that better than what we just heard from the reactor? And if it is, you can mark your bingo cards if you have.
Yeah, but that is not fair criticism. That is super subjective.
The space. So yes, Kit in the chat just wrote, is this satire? Which is one of ReactBot's 700 catchphrases. Mark your free space, everyone. I did add the sound bites. I had a Gatorade baby.
Gatorade, baby.
And respect.
I gotta respect this.
Metal Gear Solid. I'm very excited for that. I have a Columbo button, which is fun. This is when, if I catch someone stealing red-handed, I'll go to my Columbo button, but you know.
Red-handed, so would that be like literally like no reaction, just like re-uploading the video? I guess what he means by that.
Has to be earned. Help me clean up YouTube. If you see a bad reactor, take a screen cap of them and send them my way via Twitter or my YouTube comments. Thank you. We're cleaning up YouTube.
Wouldn't that be considered a reaction video? Wouldn't that be considered cringe commentary? Wouldn't you have now a point on your own bingo?
Bad reactor at a time. Narzul, 4 numbers, sent this little tip. While it's not in video format, the VTuber Fillion is
Crunchyroll wants a shorter anime to attend to the TikTok generation attention span. We are going on the seas! Pirate! I'ma be a pirate! These fucking retards. Yeah, let's make attention spans even worse by making shorter anime. Sure. Are we bashing reaction channels? Yeah. The problem is that a lot of this, like, is very, in my opinion, very nonsensical. Because, like, he doesn't really, like, looking at the bingo is not, like, nearly as objective as I expected it to be. It is, yeah, some of these points are very, like, I think about, like, 35% of the points on this bingo are kind of nonsensical.
stealing people's memes off of Reddit and posting it on her YouTube.
You can steal memes? Huh? What do you mean stealing memes? Memes are there to be shared. If I make a meme, share that thing. I don't care. And I think a lot of memers probably would also love for their memes to be shared. They don't need any credit every time. There are anime OVA that are 4 minutes long. They're super uncomfortable to watch. Yeah, I know that those exist. They are, like, I don't know. It's just like, really? That's why we have so much slop also in the internet. Because, like, it's just annoying. Like, I really would love, like a new continuous, like, anime, like a continuous anime. Which is, like, I want, again, like, an anime that's, like, Dragon Ball, or OG Dragon Ball, or Z, One Piece, Naruto. Give me, like, a really long-running show. New long-running show. Memes are made to be stolen. I don't even think most people that create memes care.
Community page every day with captions like lol and yeah, just to drive the algorithm to her channel. Interesting, I thought. I looked into this. Is there any truth to this claim? Spoiler, yes. Before you're like, wait, just the community tab? Hear me out. Hold on. Fillion is doing that thing where they're taking memes from Reddit and elsewhere, just reposting them with, you know, very lazy captions. They're like, when I was checking this out earlier, I saw like 3 LOLs in a row. So let me see if I can find them. So there's a yeah, there's LOL, real. These are all things that ReactBot says, by the way. Yeah, lol, lol, lol. There you go. There are your 3 lols in a row. My head hurts. Lol, real, lol. Who's winning? Yeah, ReactBot. Add your own.
Yeah, stealing memes. Sure. Isn't it? I feel like this video is kind of in bad faith.
It's giving thanks. Yeah, yeah. See, it's like, this is shit ReactBot would say, but even lazier. But who cares, right? These are just memes, because maybe this is just a means to an end. Maybe their content's good. Maybe they're doing this questionable tactic, but they make good content. Let's see. You know the answer to that.
Community tabs don't work unless you have an existing channel audience, so I don't get his point. Yeah, I think I get like community posts here and there recommended that I like from people that I don't like, that I what's the word, that I don't like watch, or like I'm not subscribed to. But I think most of like the community tabs that I see, the community posts that I see, are from people that are subscribed, that I'm subscribed to. So it's kind of hey.
This. You already know the answer to this. This has a very predictable end here. So this is video doesn't end until I become 1% pickle. This is a recent upload as of 6 days ago. Discord, their socials, editor socials. Wait a minute. I'm seeing links to everything but the original videos.
I guess, yeah, that is obviously a legitimate criticism. I make some mistakes sometimes where I have the wrong video in the description, because like I just reuse like the title, and like sometimes, and I change things, and sometimes I forget to change the video, but usually I have the original video in there. In this case, I agree. That's legitimate criticism, sure.
Go ahead and mark no links in the description. And by the way, I don't have a problem with VTubers at all. In fact, I admire VTubers a lot. Like, to make this avatar, and a lot of them
I don't have a problem with this person at all. However, that sounds familiar. Yeah.
funky, like, interactive things. Like, it's not easy to rig a VTuber avatar at all.
Yeah, but the harsh truth is a lot of VTubers don't make their own model. That's just how it is. He kind of gets that wrong, but of course, like people that aren't in like that space don't understand it. Nobody even looks at the description anyways, being 100% honest. Yeah, which is why I clearly like at every beginning of like my reaction video, I clearly state, hey, this is from this video, that's the name of the video, that's from this channel. I do that usually, if I don't edit it out of mistake.
This is going to be like a reactathon. So we're watching this VTuber is watching other people's TikToks and reels and all that stuff, right?
Chat today.
That's before the intro. That's the cold open. What do you notice about that, gamers? What do you notice about that? I'm seeing it in the chat, and you are all correct. Only reacts with a laugh. Oh, and no credit on screen.
I wouldn't have clicked that yet, because like this is the intro, and you don't know what follows up, so I would have waited. Also, again, I think it's nonsensical, because sometimes it's just funny and you don't have anything to say. That's just how it is.
That's interesting. I did not realize that. So there is some credit here. It's tough to read. It says Spider-Man playing accordion HD, something by Anon. I really cannot read that. Or requested by Anon. So this is one of those streams. I believe this is one of those streams where viewers watching on Twitch, they can submit videos or they request videos, not necessarily their own videos, but they see like funny vids and they're like, here, react to this, react to that. So
I understand this point. I agree with him, actually. I think that if you make stuff like that, at least like if like your viewers send in from like who it is. Sometimes I just want the reactor to shut up so I can watch the stream. Yeah, sometimes. Like me personally, I like to you know, if it depends on the kind of video. If it's like memes, like don't yap too much. But if it's like a video essays or something, I would like to like hear opinions personally. Um, what was my point? Sometimes I think that if I would like make streams like that where viewers can submit videos, I would want them to submit videos where they credit like give me the creator so I can credit the creator. That's my opinion. Um, but sometimes, bro, sometimes you don't find the creator. Sometimes you just don't find the creator. Who am I gonna credit if I don't know who made it? Sometimes for art, you don't find the creator, but you like the art. Yeah, it's a common thing for streamers to discuss every frame a video for 40 minutes instead of laughing at a 4-second video. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is there's zero credit, right? Is that a fair assumption to say that there's no credit on screen because these are just merely requests from Twitch viewers? I'll sleep pretty soundly tonight knowing that we are about to mark no credit on screen. ReactBot, what'd you think of that cool video of Spider-Man falling?
Bro really said,
That was better than the VTuber's reaction. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say that's better. Go ahead, Mark. ReactBot's reaction is better.
Our main goal.
That is very subjective. That is very subjective. Also, you don't. Sometimes on-credit screen can be like on-screen credit can be distracting. Did he ever consider that?
Goal is to eat pickles. Plastic Contredale baby holes. What? Whatever. Baby.
So that's fine. They're doing a little bit before, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with a little bit, with a little comedy. Like that's. I don't have a problem with that. In fact, I would love more of this. The problem you'll see are in the reactions themselves. You're going to see a lot of nothing burgers. You're going to see a lot of is that it. So a little comedy can go a long way in these reactathons. And honestly, Fillion, if you're watching this, I'm just like, look, you can do a lot of cool I have respect for VTubers. I really do. I just wish you would add more in your reactions, as we're about to go into. All right.
Why do I not believe this man? Why do I not believe this man?
Because when you don't add a lot of reactions, it's basically freebooting / stealing other people's content. And that's no good. You know, it's not grand. It's not ideal. Okay. But I have faith in you. I really do. I don't mean to sound like sarcastic or condescending. I really don't. I have faith in you because I've seen the good ending happen before. Azzyland is a good ending where Azzyland was watching these stupid bingo streams last year. And then she started to recognize like, oh shit, I do a lot of these things Jack is calling Sniper Wolf out for. And so instead of Azzyland, you know, blowing up and getting mad and saying, you know, Jack's films, no, she tweets out like, yo, I recognize a lot of the same things I do. And I should fucking stop.
Yeah, but a lot of these are subjective. A lot of these are subjective. So like, and I can bet that if he now would go look at Azzyland's videos, there will be a video where he will get that bingo. Does that mean she now has a bad channel? I don't think so.
Stop doing that. I reached out to Azzyland. We had this beautiful collab where we kind of like talked about her old reactions, like what worked and what didn't work, and it was wonderful. So, Fillion, I'm genuinely rooting for you. I know you can do better because if you can rig this like avatar, which I know a lot goes into.
She hasn't. She hasn't. So for those of you who don't know, Fillion stole her avatar, like her model, from VR chat, and a lot of people are like, "Oh yeah, she VR chat. Those are public. Yeah, they are public for VR chat. They are not public for like making money out of it, for like commercial use." And I think she still has to address that, which she currently refuses to do.
Like a lot of tech goes into that. Like that's fucking cool. I genuinely have respect for VTubers that can like do the things that you
Say it another time. It was believable the first 3 times.
do. I just don't think that these reactathons are the right vehicle for your VTube avatar. You know what I'm saying? We're always hoping for the good ending.
What are the nutrition facts on my pickles? 280 milligrams of sodium. Recommended 2,300
This is great.
milligrams.
Like this is all great. This is good stuff. It's like it's a little intro. It's cute. I'm gonna skip a bit. I'm gonna skip ahead to Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Oh! I am finished.
And that was okay. So that was it. So that proves that the cold open, that was like the full reaction. Okay, I know you guys are saying like that was it. This is the moment right here.
I have finished 4 pickles already. I feel like this was nothing, Chad. This is easy.
Was it like a try not to laugh video? I assume so. Although I have to admit that pickles are kind of nonsensical. I have to agree to that.
Like, I love pickles.
Here's the problem. The quantity of pickles consumed doesn't really add anything or elevate this beyond just stealing content. Like it's a cute gimmick, but it doesn't really like
They're memes! The fuck do you mean stealing?
absolve you of what you're doing. It's kind of a non sequitur. It's a bit unrelated. It's a bit of a tangent. It's like, that was really funny. Anyways, I just ate 4 pickles, chat. Isn't that crazy? Next TikTok. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, this pickle's dummy thick.
Okay. A few things here. So this is, we're watching a remix, this classic skit. It was like Kitchen Gun. From this old BBC variety show from like 20 years ago that's since been memed to death, and we're looking at one of the remixes, right? Just a remix of an old, like 20, 25-year-old comedy sketch. The downside is this reaction's kind of going nowhere. We're very focused on the pickles, and we're just using these videos as background now, right? The videos have...
Like, I agree here with him. Those videos shouldn't just, like, if you, like, make a reaction, don't focus... on like like anything else. I would say sometimes I do that if I have to, like, if something comes up. Sure, I guess I do that sometimes, but genuinely I try to focus on the video and of course on chat. So I kind of understand his viewpoint. I do.
Now become, they're not being reacted to, they're almost background noise. Meanwhile, Fillion's like, damn, look at all these pickles I can eat. And it's like, what? What's happening? Like, you may as well just play, like, Family Guy funnies in the background while you eat all your pickles. There's nothing being added here. So let's just see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Chad, can we not promote murder on my stream? I know you guys like that, but, like, come on, guys.
And that was it. Okay, now I'm going to give you Nothing Burger, and also that was it.
Oh. Okay. I guess nothing burger means pretty much nothing is added to that reaction. I think is what he means. I guess that's what he means. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. I guess it's a valid point.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, random graphic that adds nothing. Yeah, random graphic that adds nothing. That's all the pickle stuff. ReactBot, what did you think of that remix of Kitchen Gun? This big guy eating all the little guys. Well said, buddy. Well said. Let us continue.
Jesse, stop touching my balls! I can't, Mr. White. It feels good.
That is actually good. That one was funny. I have to get yo, that meme is just funny. That's it. It's getting a little comical, kind of. I feel like this video is kinda in bad faith. I don't know how to react to memes that aren't funny. Like, there are memes where it's like they're interesting, or like you can relate to them, kind of. You can talk about like a little anecdote from your life, but aside from that, like, they're funny memes. I'm supposed to laugh. What am I gonna talk about? World War II history? Like, what is the goal?
A waffle iron? Chat, what are they making?
Jesus. Come on. Fillion, you gotta say something. You gotta add something. You can't just... These are funny memes. These are funny little videos and bits.
I think what also is the problem here... Dude, I highly doubt that Fillion edits her videos herself. These videos might have added additional context. These reactions. They might have. But I don't think she edits her own videos. I do think she has an editor.
Can't just laugh and move on. You sound like a disappointed father. I feel like a disappointed father. Come on. You can't keep getting away with it. Fillion, you have a very large fan base, both on YouTube and Twitch. And that's great. That's grand. Genuinely. I'm not... This is not meant to come off as sarcastic. But
I don't believe him. I genuinely don't believe him.
feel like because you have such a large following, you should use it more responsibly, which means don't steal shit. Your defense may be like, well, these are videos that my fans and viewers are sending to me. Doesn't justify it. Unless it's...
Maybe he thinks you have to explain why you thought the video was funny. That's like that is pretty much like explaining a joke, which makes the joke no longer funny. You feel me? Like, the thing is, like, if I react, like, to memes, and I have to explain every single meme, I have, like, a 3-hour video of, like, me explaining memes and not reacting to memes. Then there kind of needs to be a balance.
It's their videos, which I sincerely doubt. They're just grabbing memes, you know, and saying, ooh, Fillion would like this. This is very funny. Do better, is all I'm saying. All right, you have a giant...
The problem is that for a lot of these, like, smaller memes, there is a good chance you don't find the creator. So who would you credit? You can only credit where you have that meme from. That does not credit the original creator, though.
Giant following. I believe that comes with a responsibility, just kind of an assumed responsibility. And like a lot of people are probably saying, who cares? They're just memes, they're just memes, they're just videos. Who cares? That is a slippery slope, my friend. You wouldn't steal a car.
Gatorade, baby.
But seriously,
Let me go back. Let me go back. That was interesting.
funny. Do better, is all I'm saying. All right, you have a giant following. I believe that comes with a responsibility, just kind of an assumed responsibility. And like a lot of people are probably saying, who cares? They're just memes, they're just memes, they're just videos. Who cares? That is a slippery slope, my friend. You wouldn't steal a car.
Motherfucker, did you just compare, like, watching memes on stream to stealing a car? Did bro just compare watching a video on stream? Compare. And compare it. Like, did he just compare that to a crime? What are you laughing at? This is not funny. I found the Jesse Pinkman and Walter White meme funny in the context that they're not as close in the show, but in the video, Jesse touches Walter's balls. Yeah, I would. If like somebody explained that the meme each time, I would click off. Like seriously, I would click off.
Gatorade, baby.
But seriously, look, that's the mentality. People are like, who cares? It's just because that's Philly. That's what you've been doing. You're doing it on the community tab. You're stealing memes.
He left the link to the VTuber's video. He did not. He didn't. This is by AK Cats and the Rise of Fascism. This is his bingo merch. Featured Google document. React bot. React to your video here. The memes here talked about, but not to Fillion. That's interesting.
just going, yeah, lol, real, huh, damn, wow, that's crazy, because you're like, who cares? They're just memes, all right? It's a means to an end. But here on YouTube, you're doing the same fucking thing, but on a worse scale, on a more dangerous scale. This could all come down like a house of cards. If enough people who made the original videos flag you and demand that you take those clips down, well, then you're going to be out of luck. So you don't want that to happen. Be better, add more with your reactions, and no, eating pickles doesn't count. I don't care how many pickles you can eat in a stream. That doesn't add anything. I'm sorry. And like I said, Fillion, I genuinely believe in you. I want you to, like, learn from this.
Say it another 7 times. It'll become true the 10th time, dude. I don't believe you. I genuinely
Do better, 'cause
don't.
I know you can. I think it's time to verify some other fucking bingos. Only reacts with the laugh. ReactBot's reaction was better. Nothing burger. Random graphic that adds nothing. That was it?
That's a bingo.
By the way,
So you stole the content? Technically. Technically. This guy sucks. Okay. We'll go back. It's like 11-9, right? Let's go back to the bingo. Here, it is aligned like this. And at 11 minutes and 9 seconds, it is aligned like this. He just moved the tiles. Also, editor had doing heavy lifting. That's cheating, bro. That is cheating. She did not have a bingo. And he didn't add anything about a video of Walter White's balls. Well, actually, he did. Here, Jesse, stop touching my balls. Jesse, stop touching my balls to the link to the video. But this is stop meme clip inserted to carry. This is not even the same bingo. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. He's talking out of his ass at this point.
random graphic that adds nothing. That was it?
That's a bingo.
By the way, guys.
That is not a bingo. You don't shift tiles to create a bingo. Hi, Sniper Wolf. That is not a bingo. You shift the tiles. You rat. That is sneaky. That is not a bingo.
Here's how you actually react, okay? A very recent submission from Eric's Realm with their video AI Cats and the Rise of Fascism. It's a near 30-minute long video. It's a perfect video to play while you're gobbling down breakfast, lunch, or dinner, or you're working out. It's a video to play while you're doing something, or you can just watch intently, it doesn't matter. I was hooked by the intro. This is one of those videos where if you like the intro, you're probably gonna like the rest of the video. I'm not gonna play for you the entire 30-minute video, of course not. I am gonna play for you the intro because I watched this with a big fat grin on my face and I thought, oh, I'm gonna like this.
They're remaking Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford. You can't do that. And now they're making Ghostbusters with only women. What's going on?
Have you seen these videos of AI cats? Basically, they're like these AI.
Like, that's beautiful. Just a beautifully synced up, like, recreation of Trump's insane clip. Like, that's a real clip, by the way, from years ago. But it sets the tone. It sets the scene for the rest of the video, right? Like, boom. You immediately kind of...
And what has that to do with how to react to a video? It is not a reaction to a video if you've already seen that video. I am confused.
kind of get what this person's about and what the video is going to be about a little bit. And it seems random. First, they talk about some weird AI cat videos, and you're like, where is this going? I promise it's related, because then it talks about fascist propaganda from the 40s and how we got to where we are presently today with Facebook memes, tricking boomers and such. And it's so entertaining and it's so well done. I'm going to link it in the description below. This is someone who deserves a lot more love. I will say this, they're kind of well on their way. This video is no slouch. It has almost 80,000 views, but they need way more subs. All right. They have under 10,000 subs. They should have 10 million subs. All right. So bingo baby.
He's comparing the recorded video to this to the stream right now. Pretty much. And it's like, it's not even like a reaction. What's the point of reacting to a video you have already watched? I don't get what his point is at this point.
Please do your thing. Click the link in the description below. Watch the video in full. Give it a like. And yeah, I just want to support good video essayists. That's all. ReactBot, what do you think of the video AI Cats and the Rise of Fascism? Mic drop. Hell yeah. Sure, the whole video is a big old mic drop. And that's how you react, by the way. You give people a reason to check out the original creator. You don't just use them for content and say, damn, that's crazy, next TikTok. Capiche?
I don't get his point. Usually people react to a video that they have not seen. I am confused, if anything.
Capiche. All right. You know, I wish we had, that'd be cool if we had like bingo merch, right? That would absolutely be sick. I wish we had like, oh my God, what? We have actual bingo.
Now he's promoting his merch. I feel like this video is very much in bad faith. Especially since a lot of those bingo points, a lot of these, I'll actually go back to the bingo. Here. A lot of these points are like genuinely like nothing. It's a whole lot of nothing. Then he proceeds to turn something that is not a bingo into a bingo by rearranging the bingo, which makes no sense. And we can clearly tell that this is not the same bingo, because summarizing the video, first of all, how is that bad? If I watch a video and then I summarize the video again, where's the problem? Editor doing heavy lifting. Like, you can see that this is not the same bingo. From, like, he calls this a bingo, but this is not the same bingo because he rearranged it. I don't think he understands what a bingo is. I'm confused. If anything, I'm confused now. This entire video is a whole lot of nothing. It really just is a whole lot of nothing. It's a nothing burger. Yeah, this video was kind of infuriating, I have to admit, because it's a whole lot of nothing. Bro made 40 minutes of nothing, almost. I think, like, some points are like genuinely good, but a lot of these points on that bingo, it's a whole lot of nothing. There's nothing much to add to this aside that this is like, I feel like this is kind of in bad faith, and I feel like he doesn't take it as seriously as he wants it to be. Because if he like genuinely made it took it seriously, none of his points would have been like subjective. Like at least most of them would be objective. But if like 40% of your entire like bingo is just like, it means nothing, it's subjective, then I don't think like you take this as serious as you would want people want you to take this serious, I guess. But yeah, that's the whole video. Like I said, a whole lot of nothing. Anyways, I think I've got enough from this man, because he kinda missed the mark, lost the plot. But yeah, what video would I watch next? I found this one on my like main page.
Hey guys, do you
This lady, however, hopefully it don't take up too much space. Please. This video is called "Why I Only Play Old Games" by Angelica Tosh. I think that's how you say it. Yeah, let's see. I also yeah, I saw this on my main page, and since I also like these kind of videos where people talk about their opinions, we're gonna get into it. I just don't hope. Yeah, I feel like I'm taking up too much space. I'll move myself in the other corner. I feel like, if that makes sense. I think I'll move myself over in this corner. Kinda, if I go into this video. Let me check how that looks, first of all. That might look a little weird. Yeah, I'm still a little bit too much over there. Like, yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Because I don't want to block out the girl. Oh yeah. Why I only play old games. So before I start the video, here's... I play a lot of old games, so here's my view. I can understand when people have started to play older games a lot more, because I do play older games a lot more. Around the, like, 2008 to, like, 2015, which I would consider still older games, even the 2015 ones. But yeah, because a lot of, like, the modern games aren't really that good. Just my view, though. But yeah, let's get into it. If it actually would genuinely start.
do you ever just wanna... Or even... Because I do.
I have never once played World of Warcraft. Not once. And I don't really have any interest in getting into it. I have played Oblivion, though. And Oblivion is really good. Oblivion is generally really good. It's a really good game.
Like, all the time. The truth is, I haven't been excited about a new release for a very long time. The last new game that I was really anticipating would have been like
Outlast
Trials or the anniversary edition of Beyond Good and Evil, a game which came out in 2003, by the way, and even that I was anticipating with caution because, you know, it is Ubisoft and...
When was the last time I was excited for a new release? I think Xenoblade 3, but I also know that they make good games. I guess that was like the last time where I was like, oh yeah, I'm genuinely excited. I think Sparking Zero also falls on that, though I was still cautious because I didn't know if they had GT or not, so I was careful. Yeah, I think Xenoblade 3 was the last game was genuinely not struggling.
And nobody wants to see their favorite game ruined. When I have spare time, when I want to chill and just immerse myself in a different world, I go for games that are like 20 years old, or somewhere around that. If you've watched my channel at all, you will know that I'm somebody that appreciates the finer details in games. I really love worlds that feel alive, eccentric characters, cozy environments. I like beautiful things like art, and of course, my favorite, I like clothing and accessories. More and more I'm finding that modern games have nothing to offer me, and I do want to preface this by saying that this is strictly my opinion, but you know, you would think that with the technology that we have now,
I think that goes for a lot of people, because like a lot of like fan bases are super like alienated by the franchises that they enjoy. I don't think that's a you problem at this point.
all of those things that I mentioned earlier could be improved upon tenfold, but alas, we are given bland worlds, sometimes a lecture in politics, and
There it is! Dustborn! There it is! IGN gave it a 7. And it gave Sparking Zero a 7 as well. Remember that. And Concord.
the erasure of femininity in gaming. The last point in particular is something that I, as a female gamer, really hate to see, because in the industry's attempt to become more inclusive and conscious of the issues that women deal with when it comes to depictions in media, they've actually gone and made femininity inherently evil and sexualized. Through different companies' actions, we're being shown that beauty and
I think this is also not just a problem of like uglifying women. Like, there's definitely like they're attempting to like reduce femininity on female characters. But I think what also is a huge problem is that with better graphics also comes the realism, which kind of makes is also like adds to that.
beautiful women have no space in modern gaming, that they're just too much.
Really? Really? They censored paintings in the game?
Have no space in modern gaming, that
This is just a straight up downgrade. What happened? Women's bodies get censored or turned to fruit. I have seen that. I think I was really annoyed by Smash Bros. Censoring Mithra from Xenoblade 2. There are also other like things where characters were censored. Dragon Quest 3, the HD 2D remake, also falls into that category of games that get where female characters get censored. But the game also censored the lips of trolls, and it also censored male characters. So even the male characters are unsafe, because everything that depicts masculinity is just equally as bad, if not even worse.
That they're just too much. Aside from that, their portrayal of what it means to be a strong woman suggests that we need to be able to physically overpower our male opponents. The greatest example of this for me is Abby.
That reminds me of a little bit of history. So here's a little history fact. You know how women ruled back in the day? So from what I know, from what I've studied, a lot of women that were in power, had to be a lot more cruel than male rulers to exert that they are capable of ruling, which makes you think, is this like kind of like similar? Is it this I see the what's the word? I see the overlap. I see the similarities.
From The Last of Us 2, who is not only the least relatable female protagonist I've seen in like any game ever, she's also said to be extremely unlikable from the start for what she does to our beloved Joel. The game tries its best to make you sympathize with her by telling you her part of the story, but the combination of her unrealistic build and her actions throughout the game just make me resent her. And yes, it is an unrealistic build. I'm sorry, but we are in a post-apocalyptic world. Even if she did have access.
So, I played The Last of Us 1. Great game, amazing game. I did not play The Last of Us 2. Because there was a better option around at that time, a better game. And that was Ghost of Tsushima, who probably will have a huge fall-off considering Ghost of Yotei, but we have to wait to get like a lot more of the game to like make an accurate like judgment of that game. I'm happy that I didn't buy that game, because if I bought it, I would have dropped the moment Joel got killed by her. Okay. The idea of killing a protagonist of the last game by a protagonist of the current game will, no matter what you do, make that new protagonist unlikable. It seriously does not matter.
To like top-of-the-line gym equipment in her commune, I doubt that they could ration enough greens and protein for her meal prep to allow her enough time to even get close to that physique.
Even Dragon Ball made it more accurate, with like future Trunks being a lot more slimmer than like the Z version, because like nutrients and stuff.
You would need some post-apocalyptic steroids, which sets an unhealthy standard, by the way, to make it make sense. But no, the industry thinks I'm an idiot because I'm supposed to say, oh, great, a strong woman, because there's nothing other than huge muscular arms that could mean a strong woman. Going back to an old game, I'll compare Abby to Jade from Beyond Good and Evil. Now, this game originally came out in 2003, and the protagonist is actually more of a tomboy, but she's still very charming, and the game encourages you to find ways other than physical.
What these motherfuckers have done to tomboys is insane. We have people on the internet that cannot comprehend, or like people even in the gaming industry, we have people in this society that cannot comprehend that a woman can be into boyish things and still be a woman. They cannot comprehend that a woman can be a tomboy and still be straight. The tomboy ratio is insane because every tomboy is gay. At least that's what people want to think. No, there can be tomboys that like men. There can be tomboys that are just that. Tomboys.
Fighting to progress. It has great stealth, she is brave, she wants to expose her government for their evil doings, just a very likable character and someone that you could root for. She looks pretty and somehow is in no way sexualized. Weird that they could do that, right? Speaking of unlikable characters, let's talk about Concord. Aside from the fact that none of the characters are appealing in any way, and I do mean male or female, they're also just poorly designed. There is no personality to them, no depth, nothing that would inspire me to, I don't know, want to call.
I mean, actually, give this chick a different outfit and she doesn't even look half bad. I'll be real. I think this is one of the better designs by Concord. If it is a chick. I hope it is.
Cosplay them, for example, and I mean, half of them look like they're a ripoff of something that already exists. Sindel from Mortal Kombat has certainly seen better days. You compare these to heroes from other hero shooters, even the free-to-play ones, and you can see that there's a massive difference. Like, these are beloved characters, people have cosplayed these, you know, they're memorable, people that haven't even played the games know who they are and would likely know them by name as well. Whereas Concord's heroes are at best like 800 V-Bucks Fortnite skins. And you know what, even Fortnite skins have more personality than what they've created here. We know by now that when something like this gets any sort of criticism, the industry will tell you that it doesn't matter because it's the opinion of straight men, so it doesn't count. Which, by the way, great job ignoring and vilifying like a huge chunk of your audience.
The majority of gamers in the US are 55% in terms of raw numbers. There are approximately 1.7 billion male gamers and 1.37 billion female gamers worldwide. According to the latest data, 4 in 5 80% gamers are over 18. So pretty much, in the United States, we have a 45-55 ratio. Depending on the like genre, this gets even this gets kind of worse. This gets kind of worse. Because I can already assume, like, when we talk about fighting games, I think Capcom made something like a vote or anything where like you were able to like give your gender. It's, I think, for fighting games from at least Capcom, it's 82% male and like 18% female, around that, like point something. It's interesting. So that is even more diluted depending on like the genre.
However, when I as a woman express my opinions and say that I don't like it, I explain the issues that I have with it, I will be told that I'm just being a pick-me girl, pandering to the men that don't like it. Give me a break. A dragon break. You're telling me straight up that a woman is incapable of coming to that conclusion on her own without men telling her that that is the way. You know what they call that? So yeah, instead of arguing with you and getting called a talentless freak, actual quote from Concord developer, I'm just gonna go and...
Former Concord developer. They weren't even with Concord when the game launched. Which tells you something.
create a new Minecraft world. So as I have said, beautiful women in gaming seem to be an absolute no-go nowadays, and we see this in the new
Funny enough, for the PlayStation 5 remaster for Horizon Zero Dawn, they made Aloy even prettier than she was in the original. That's interesting to look at. And people were seething on Twitter because of that.
Star Wars Outlaws. It feels like the developers literally went out of their way to diminish this character's looks, especially when you compare her to her face model. Like, they really did.
Ain't no way. If you, like, gave me no context... Yo, Willow, hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. If you, like, gave me just these pictures and would tell me that these are the same people, I would be very confused. This isn't even close. What did they do? There is no way. You like my VTuber model? Well, it's nothing really special. I just threw this together in VRoid. You doing good? Nice. So, let me get this straight. We have perfect, great examples of wonderful, game-looking game characters who are based on actual models when we talk about Stellar Blade. But when we look at this, they weren't able to do it, or they didn't do it on purpose. This is not the same person.
Her dirty, and in their attempt to make this character less attractive, I actually think that they made her look not human. People don't look like that. Of course, the game is currently receiving backlash for a lot of other things, mainly how it feels so unfinished and broken, but aside from how she looks, it's also the fact that developers are held to these quotas at all. So they were, quote, pushing for a black or female lead in a Star Wars game. Now, what this tells me is that the character and the story don't matter as much as their identity. So this is why we're no longer getting well-written and actually interesting, strong female leads in games.
Because the message is more important than the product, and then we see that product absolutely and utterly fail. Ballsy. Okay. So the pretty much the point is just that the message matters more than, like, the actual end product. Which kind of makes sense when we look at Ubisoft, when we look at current Sony, when we look at going back to a 7-year-old game and censoring it with an update. I'm looking at Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Women have become a box that needs to be checked. We can sort of see this in the kind of criticism that
It's not just women. I have some minorities here and there in chat. Black people, bisexual people, gay people, trans people. You need to understand, you are a box to get funding, and you need to be checked. Nothing else. These people don't care about actually genuinely representing you. They just want your money. And they want funding. That is all they ever wanted.
Against the current are receiving as well, like Black Myth Wukong. An issue that some reviewer had was that they didn't come across any female characters in the beginning of the game. Now, there are female characters in Wukong, but if you don't meet them straight away, that is bad for some reason. We're not letting developers tell a story how they want to tell it, how it's meant to be told. We need to dictate how they're telling these stories so that they'll fit our standards. In the year 2000, 24 years ago, Diablo 2 came out. Now this was years before we had any of these new ideas and standards. The game's opening act centers around the women who were forced to leave their monastery because of the Demon Queen and Dario. These women are warriors themselves, or rogues, perfectly capable of holding their own, but they do seek the hero's help, which can be male or female depending on your class, as they are being overrun by their corrupted sisters. The first mini-boss is a callback to one of the main classes.
I have never played Diablo. I've never played any Diablo. I think I missed something, and I probably should do that. Not the current Diablo, but like at least like Diablo 1, 2, 3, I probably think I should, like, play those eventually. Also, I just realized this. How are these, like, super pixelated female characters more feminine than modern female characters? What happened? The green deer! Hi, I think... What happened? This isn't old. I'm confused. Hello, though. Hello. How are you doing? If you are a different person.
Classes in Diablo 1, then we have the Countess, which is a really clever historical reference to Elizabeth Bathory, or one of the most prolific female serial killers of all time. Now, this fits the world perfectly, and above all, it's just great for Act 1. Finally, you face my favorite boss in the game, Andariel, the Maiden of Anguish. I go back to Diablo 2 all the time because it feels like you're actually part of like a really dark and interesting story. None of it feels forced. The
Diablo 2 is too good. I genuinely think I should play these games. I genuinely think I should do that.
characters don't appear to have been added for the sake of any quotas or checked boxes, and it's all very natural and organic. I know in the past there were of course games that had, say,
You guys are different? Okay, okay. You know what game I genuinely really like go back to quite a bit? It's it's Tales of Symphonia. If you never have played a Tales game, we ignore Tales of Arise. That is an as game, just like Tales of Cestiria. That is also a horrible game in my opinion. The combat system is dog water. But one game series that I can definitely recommend is the Tales of series, except for Arise currently, because I think that game is horrible in my opinion. I think that game is so horrible. I didn't like it at all. But yeah, that's one game series that I definitely recommend. Wonderful JRPGs, especially Tales of Symphonia. Tales of Symphonia is the magnum opus of JRPGs. That will never change for me.
over-the-top depictions with female characters, and an example that is often brought up is Mortal Kombat 9. But the thing about this is, everything in Mortal Kombat was historically over the top. Like, we're talking literally pulling someone's spine out or feeding their spleen back to them. I don't know, I made that one up.
Bye-bye, take care.
But I wouldn't be surprised if it was real. Like, a whole rating system had to be created because of these games. So, really, I don't know if I would see it as like a valid complaint. Like, it's there, I get it, but also, it is what it is.
Tales of Symphonia, like symphony. I think we can get it on the Switch right now. I don't know if Tales of Symphonia 2 is available, but Tales of Symphonia 1 is definitely available.
However, in the modern industry, we're sort of going in the complete opposite direction, and it's honestly doing more harm than good. Truthfully, and this is coming from a female gamer who is supposedly the audience for these new games, I would much rather watch paint dry than pay for this shit. Or level a warrior to 60 in WoW Classic, which is effectively the same thing. The main content on my channel has been centered around Elder Scrolls games, mainly Morrowind and Oblivion.
Why do they look so hot, the MK characters? Well, because back then, they had balls to make like attractive female characters, and currently they don't. I think what like when people see like, whoa, that character is super attractive, is like, yeah, but that's also because this Seema is not a gamer. I don't know. Well, I do consider her a gamer. This Seema is the yapper. You can be both, I guess. You can be both. Attractive female characters now are a lot more eye-catching, I would say, because there aren't that many in current times.
Which are both almost 2 decades old, and in 2024 I was able to grow a channel from 0 to where we are now, because I am not the only person who is so stuck on these old games. I've gone over my personal feelings and reasons why I feel like modern gaming has just...
on that note, the current, like, was it writer, was it creator? I don't know, somebody from like Bethesda said that gamers have too high expectations when it comes to bugs. And it's like, no. The main issue with bugs right now is that a lot of bugs are game breaking. It's not about like minor bugs like I don't know, like a dead body rotating on the ground. That is not the issue. Or like a dead body glitching through the floor. I don't care about that. Or glitching through anything. I don't care about that. It's the game breaking bugs that are a problem. It's bugs that are like in Star Wars Outlaws that are a problem. It's not the it's not like minor bugs. People don't care about minor bugs. We do have expectations that games are finished when we buy them. Looking at you, Pokemon Company, with your shitty Gen 4 remake.
Forgotten about people like me in the name of supposedly including me more, but different people have different reasons for sticking to the beloved classics. A recent controversy which most of you have probably heard of was the showcase of an Assassin's Creed game that is based in Japan. We have Japanese gamers coming out and saying that they don't get it. It's offensive. There's a petition out there to cancel the release of this game in Japan. And why? Because the game's protagonist is a foreigner that gets to whoop Japanese people up and down the block. Tell me why, in Assassin's Creed 2,
and it's technically also racist to black people, because you know what music plays during the combat? Hip-hop. That didn't exist back in feudal Japan. Yeah, Rule 34's anti-career lives on that. Yeah, I mean, kind of makes sense. I definitely don't have one. Minor bugs. I'm talking about small bugs, bro. Not everything has to be censored around diddling children.
Have an Italian protagonist in Italy. We have a Native American guy in America in Assassin's Creed 3. We have a French protagonist in France. Why could we not have a Japanese protagonist in Japan? Japanese gamers don't relate to...
So as far as I'm aware, the original protagonist of Assassin's Creed Shadows was actually a Japanese monk. Which makes you think, what happened here?
This at all, and some of them have even highlighted other inaccuracies in the game which are disrespectful to their culture and their country, shows a huge lack of research from the developer side, but I guess their opinion doesn't matter because probably a straight man told them to think that way. I feel like it's a real shame that there's this awkwardness, or it can be seen as controversial to express these opinions, because if we're not going to get to talk about this, we are forever going to continue having this huge rift between gamers and developers, many failed projects in the future, lots of people losing their jobs.
You were talking about Diddy. We are talking about Diddy, and your older streams were so peaceful. They're still mostly peaceful. They said that about the riots during Black Lives Matter as well. Mostly peaceful. I think that she feels what we dudes feel, which is being alienated by the franchises we love. Because, spoiler alert, game developers, the women playing your games play your games because they are the way they are. You don't need to cater to them specifically, because they already like the games. That's a shocking revelation, I know. Get these game developers get these game developers an ambulance. They might have a heart attack or a stroke from trying to understand that. Don't pause on that. She looks terrifying. Yeah.
Over said failed projects. This brings me to the Elder Scrolls 6. I'm at a point where I don't know if I even want them to go there anymore, because by today's standards there is just so much that could go wrong. A few months ago I came across this...
It's also like, and that's a problem. We have so many mods that turn Skyrim into a completely different game, to the point where, how is the Elder Scrolls 6 even going to measure up to that? We have mods that change enemies. We have mods that change the entire combat system. We have mods that turn this game literally into a Monster Hunter. Or like any other like flashy slash and hack game. You took too long.
Really spicy hot take that said this.
Skyrim, the game by Bethesda, is a pro-colonization narrative and is racist.
Now,
Skyrim is just racist.
I did a full response to that video on my TikTok account when it came out, so I will leave it in the description of this video if you want to see that, but in short, I said the depiction does not equal endorsement. I'm seeing that we're starting to have a real problem with media literacy, like it's non-existent. So just because a particular topic is discussed in any piece of media, it is suddenly endorsed, it is shown as a good thing, according to these people. This girl gave many examples of depictions of racism in Skyrim, like where you can see the Nords ganging up on a dark elf in Windhelm.
Yeah. Remember? Yeah. The fantasy game that plays in somewhat middle-aged Europe has racism. That's like playing Warhammer and complaining that there's racism. That's like complaining, like playing D&D and complaining that there's racism. Like, no shit. That's what the creators were going for. Oh well, D&D tries to remove that though, so they are like also life support. Double Edge was a good game on the browser. It's still there. Okay.
And harassing her, referring to her race as the Greyskins, which is an attempt at a slur. But lest we forget, ladies and gentlemen, that the Dark Elves of Morrowind are not too fond of Outlanders themselves, or Enwas, as they call them. You see, Skyrim is an already incredibly diluted game when it comes to heavy and difficult topics compared to its predecessors. Like, I'm pretty sure that
No. It's what was the word? What's the big deal? You can't protect her. It's I don't know. It's funny how that creator complains about when a dark-skinned character receives racism, like a dark elf receives racism from lighter-skinned characters, but it's not the problem the other way around. Is it because you when you look at like dark elves, you look at black people? How did you make that connection?
Of your race in the game, you may see slight dialogue differences, but you'll still have equal opportunities for progression throughout the game. It doesn't really change your journey much, whereas in Morrowind, based on your race, you'll actually have a different disposition with different races. So I guess you can call that racism built into the game, but it's just a realistic depiction of how different peoples would react to Outlanders in their homeland. Not only that, Morrowind deals with the very heavy topic of slavery. The player, while having the option to free slaves, can just as easily not help, and in some cases make things worse. In Skyrim, there really isn't an action that you can take that compares to that. In fact, the way in which these racist encounters are presented are meant to make you feel sorry for the person being harassed and not the other way around. So if Skyrim, as I've said, is already a more diluted version of events and is still causing such a stir with these people, what can we expect from the next installment?
Because they cannot differentiate between fiction and reality. It is that simple. Remember, we live in a reality where your height can determine whether you are considered an adult or not. The height of consent. And that is also a fictional problem.
Installment of the Elder Scrolls, because unfortunately these are the kind of people that are being listened to. Should we expect anything? Aren't we better off just replaying Oblivion for the billionth time instead of expecting like a complex and interesting story to come out of the next game? I'm also worried about the incessant attempts at monetization after you've already purchased a game, or if you're paying some sort of subscription. How are they going to implement their store into the game? I don't know about anyone else, but when I go into a game and I scroll to a page in the title screen where I'm seeing euro signs everywhere, it just takes me out of it. Not to mention how some companies just take it way too far, like Blizzard's greed in adding the level 60 boost to TBC Classic ruined TBC for me and for many others. Now, I know Elder Scrolls 6 isn't going to be an MMO, but they will likely try to continue monetizing the game long after you've purchased it, and I don't mean
I assume it's gonna be, I don't know, I wish it was just DLC. I know it's not just going to be DLC, but I wish it was.
overpriced DLC. If the next Elder Scrolls game is just gonna give our beloved franchise a bad name, honestly, I'd rather not have it at all. Keep it a mystery and I'll just keep playing my old games. And that's it. This is me
There's enough mods to make Skyrim fresh. There is enough mods to make Skyrim feel fresh every playthrough.
coming back after 2 months with my boomer takes. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I do apologize for being gone for so long. I couldn't have predicted it this time around, but I'm hopefully here to stay right now, and yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of the video. I agree with a lot of points she made. I can understand why she plays all the games. I also mostly just play all the games. I rarely play like a really new one. Mostly when it comes to new games, it's just Nintendo. Or like indie games, so... Yeah, I agree with a lot of what she said. And now I gotta go to the bathroom. Because I've been waiting too long. I'll be right back. I'm back. I can move myself over again. I'm here in this corner again. I feel comfortable in this corner. just me though. Yeah. Let's continue. I still got one that goes a little, still also a little bit deeper. So let's watch that one.
So the first
Stop. Full stop. Okay. So this video is called Kids Deserve Good Stories Too by Master Samwise. I think that is a reference to The Lord of the Rings. I assume that. But yeah, let's go into it. My opinion is very simple. We have a lot of slop out there for kids. And like, kids deserve... Just look at kids shows. Just straight up look at kids shows, and you realize the kids watch a lot of garbage that isn't like doing anything for them. They don't really create any memories around those shows. Like I remember back in my day, I remember that I got home from school, from primary school, and all anime was running on TV. Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece, Full Metal Alchemist, Detective Conan. What else? Like even Sailor Moon. Yeah, even watched that. Inuyasha. Like all those like shows were running, and even like if you weren't like watching anime, there were still like wonderful German TV shows running. And now when I look at like TV shows for kids, I'm like, This is brain rot on TV. But yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Kids do deserve good stories.
So, the first trailer for the Minecraft movie dropped recently, and I had two simultaneous thoughts. Why? And what took them
Yeah, Pokemon also. Pokemon also. Oh shit, it's Saitama!
so long? While I'm not a Minecraft player myself, I'm obviously aware of the game's cultural impact, and thus am obligated to check it out. And whoa, that's a lot of dislikes.
I guess the reception. I knew that the reception was bad, but not that bad. Okay.
What's up with that? Well, from what I can tell, there are two major complaints. One, this movie has no business being live action. We all saw how bad Super Mario Bros. Fared as a live action adaptation. Or more accurately, we didn't see because no one watched that movie. But
I have to admit, this movie was a guilty pleasure. It was so bad that it was fun. It at least is enjoyable, I would say. That's just my opinion, though. And yeah, the new Mario movie is obviously amazing. The new Mario movie is great.
everyone watched the 90-minute animated commercial for Nintendo that came out last year. And two, it's Jumanji. The plot is Jumanji, because apparently Hollywood isn't happy relying on existing IPs for their world and has to copy and paste existing story arcs as well. Now, far be it from me to judge an entire product well before it gets released. I don't even have any emotional ties to a Minecraft movie, but plenty of people my age do. After all, the game was published in 2011 after being in beta for 2 years, so a 30-year-old could very well have been playing this game for half his life. And the reaction from that demographic has, as we have seen, been quite negative.
Honestly, reading the comments is better. Is a better movie experience. Aren't trailers supposed to make you want to see the movie? The look of the movie is okay. The look of the movie is okay. There shouldn't just be any actual people in this. There shouldn't be actual people on this. That's just my opinion, though.
If you've been on the gaming side of the internet for a while, you probably know that whenever gamers get mad about a choice made regarding a beloved game of theirs, there will always be gaming journalists rushing to play defense for whatever multi-billion-dollar company has alienated.
I have yet to see, like, a good gaming journalist. I have yet to see that. I haven't seen that yet.
Their target demographic this time. In this case, we have Kotaku publishing an article with the headline, "Sorry, the Minecraft movie isn't meant to be for you," in which the author explains that his 9-year-old son is very excited by the mere concept of a Minecraft movie, even more so one starring Jack Black. Minecraft, whether you like it or not, is now a game aimed at kids, the author writes, and so it should be a surprise to no one at all that a movie based on the game would be too, and kids, especially under 12s, are not perhaps as sophisticated as you might wish. A sentiment echoed by this viral tweet, which includes a screenshot of a moist critical video crapping on the trailer.
To be clear, this movie is for 6-year-old for my 6-year-old child, not 40-year-old men. You're not target demo anymore. That's not the point. That is not the point. The problem is that it is slop. It looks bad. The story is probably bad. Children do not deserve this. Compare this to children movies 10 years ago, compared to 15 years ago. You will see a major difference in storytelling and quality.
And unlike the author of said tweet,
Fucking
I
hell.
actually went out and watched that video in which Charlie freely admits that he is not the target audience.
And based off this teaser, this is very clearly aimed at kids. This is made for toddlers.
And yet he maintains his freedom to dunk on the film nonetheless.
But just because I'm not the target audience for this movie doesn't mean I can't insult it and point out its shortcomings.
So first off, The critics of the critics clearly aren't even listening to and do not care about the complaints about the trailer, which are largely, it should be animated, and it shows a predictable recycled plot. One would think that making a 100% animated movie would make it more appealing to kids, and asking for a studio to do the legwork to come up with their own stupid story is a far cry from asking the Minecraft movie to have character writing.
I mean, people are getting too creative now. I mean, I think creativity is nowadays kind of lost. At least when it comes to movies and TV shows.
As mature and complex as Better Call Saul. Second, and this is the main point of my video, adults can and should criticize children's media. The Kotaku writer freely admits that his son saw that it was a Minecraft movie starring Jack Black and needed to see it immediately. Kids can and will watch anything. My oldest kid isn't even old enough to play Minecraft yet, and yet I can still remember a time when you had to hear this every time you went to check if the book you reserved was on hold at your local library yet. Point being, parents of young children today don't really know what it...
After Notch left Mojang completely lost track of what to do with Minecraft. I think what Minecraft needs is a feature filter where you can turn off and turn on features. Might as well stash it. I think it's a feature overload. It is too much. Too much is going on. Like when I start a new Minecraft world, if I were to start a new Minecraft world right now, I would play it like for 3 days, and I'm like, I'm already burned out because it's just too much. There can just be too much. Let me turn off some things, please.
Was like growing up in the screen-dominated world that our offspring inhabit. Never has it been easier to distract our spawn by chucking them in front of a magic box that can access every piece of entertainment ever created by mankind. That means that we, the adults of the world, have more of a responsibility.
I have a simple solution for that. If I want to let my child watch anything, I'll just chuck old media at it. Older anime, older like kids shows. I'll just do that. I'm gonna go touch grass and eat air. Yeah, do that. I'll just let my kids watch older media. I don't care.
Ability to be particular about and critical of children's media, not less. Who cares if it's mindless and dumb? It's for kids. I care because it's for my kids, and my kids deserve good.
Pretty much what Minecraft does is they add a whole lot of nothing. Pretty much. I think they got rid of the mod mode, which the community was at least somewhat happy about. But now they're hoping that the mods who didn't make the mobs who didn't make it will eventually appear. But even some of these mobs were like literally just like useless. I think there was a mob basically like in that mob mode that basically told you when it was too dark for like mobs to too dark and mobs would spawn. However, like you can actually like look at that up pretty easily if it's too dark. So that mob will be kind of useless.
Stories. When you make a TV show or movie for kids, your attitude absolutely should not be, let's just throw some vibrant colors on the screen and make a few fart jokes. Stories matter. They affect us. They change us. They teach us lessons about good and evil, self-discovery and self-worth, courage in the face of the dangerous and unknown, the importance of maintaining relationships and healing broken ones, and so on and so forth. Suggesting that Warner Brothers or any other gazillion-dollar movie studio can be excused for making a dumbed-down, low-effort...
Why do I need copper? Why do I need mobs that don't drop anything? Pretty much. Throughout my newer playthroughs, when copper dropped, I have never used copper. In general, like I think there are probably some like basic stuff that now require copper, but I generally have never like built anything considering the use of copper. And if I do, it's usually because the mod that I play needs it.
product because it's for the kids is quite simply asinine. Not only is doing so morally bankrupt, it's bad business. Kids' movies or shows should be family movies or shows. They should be written so that kids will enjoy them and their parents will appreciate them and thus want their kids to watch them. The perfect example of this currently,
they fucked over How to Train Your Dragon. The live action, I will not watch this. You cannot make me. It goes away from the source material. And when a movie goes, like a live action movie goes away from the source material, I will just tell you to fuck off. I will not watch this.
Is Bluey. This Australian TV show about a family of anthropomorphized dogs is far and away the best kids show on television, at least at the moment. It's colorful, lively, and silly, but the characters all have real and believable personalities, complete with their own quirks and flaws. As much as Bluey is this wholesome show about two delightfully creative little girls and the willingness of their parents, mostly their dad, to participate in their crazy games, it also shows that being a parent is as exhausting as it is rewarding.
Is there some game where
That's
I just
cute.
lie really still on a comfy bed or something?
As a parent to young children myself, it is both validating and inspiring. Yes, it can be a struggle to get into my kids' games when I have just gotten off work or I'm exhausted from a night of poor sleep, but the pure joy they get out of playing with me is just so worth it. I imagine my experience of discovering the delightfulness of Bluey is hardly unique. Do you know how many bad kids shows there are out there? How many are written in just the most basic and dumbest way possible? How many are annoyingly and cloyingly trying to speak to children through inane characters whose personalities depend on the lesson of the episode? How many make you want to stuff your...
I completely understand what he means. I have seen these. I've seen here and there episodes of these kids shows, and they're atrocious. They are absolutely and utterly terrible. This is brain rot. This is on the same level as YouTube Kids, almost.
Your ears with cotton as soon as the theme song comes on.
Because I do.
The reason these shows are so abundant is because writing one-dimensional characters and storylines is easy. It's quick. Kids don't know. Kids don't care, so why should we? Because you're not a kid. You're an adult. Making content for children should require more care and attention, not less. You have tremendous power to influence and mold young minds, so listen to Uncle Ben and make a good movie, not just one that will keep the kids' eyes glazed over for 90 minutes. And of course, the greater responsibility falls on the parents to make sure that their kids aren't watching garbage, which is exactly why the state...
Yep, I completely agree. Parents need to monitor what their kids are watching. Now, a lot of parents nowadays don't have time to do that, which I also understand. I recently watched cartoons from my childhood. It's so well done that as an adult I can see things I didn't realize as a child. And this is a cartoon about around animals. I especially realized that when I watched old SpongeBob and compared to new SpongeBob. And I realized that before the guy that made SpongeBob died, there was a lot more nuance to SpongeBob than it is right now. I just realized that when I compare it. Now it's just like it's kind of nothing, to be honest. It's just like, how do I put it? I feel like the soul of SpongeBob is gone. Ever since that happened, pretty much, I would say. Chat Eevee Narukami. Well, something changed. The name changed, but hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. In English, they were called Kikoriki. Maybe you had them on TV too. Let me Google that. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. It has the same name, but it has like a different, like an additional sentence to it. Yeah, but I remember that I had seen that. I had seen that when I was like younger.
Statement, "This isn't made for you," is so tone deaf and short-sighted. Let me ask you this, parent of a young Minecraft fan. Are you okay with your child watching mindless garbage that will keep them in a seat for an hour or so? I mean, assumingly your kid has an iPad and YouTube access, so what's the difference between some random jagoff ranting about Doritos while playing Minecraft with a production value of 85 cents and a movie featuring 2 A-list actors with a 9-figure budget? Why exactly are you shelling out $75 for tickets and popcorn if the only thing this movie will accomplish is getting your child excited about seeing?
Let's assume that I would want my kid to watch Minecraft videos. I know a German content creator who has like a really old Minecraft Let's Play that I would definitely show my kids. Because this Minecraft Let's Play is so good that even I occasionally go back and watch it. Because it's super cozy. If I ever wanted my kids to watch anything about Minecraft, I would throw that on 100%. 100%.
More Minecraft stuff on screen, an emotion that he no doubt experiences on a weekly basis when his favorite Minecraft YouTuber uploads a new video. Start having standards for Hollywood. They expect to be given your hard-earned money. You should expect them to work just as hard to create a product that will do more than give you the opportunity to take a nap in an AMC recliner. Parents, guardians, uncles, aunts, grandparents, whoever should be able to meaningfully engage with the media that their kids or the kids in their lives are consuming. They should be able to talk with those children about it. Help them find the meaning that the kids being kids may have missed. Help them understand why stories are more than just mindless content. And perhaps the Minecraft movie will in fact provide such an opportunity here. My point here has not been to bash the movie or its trailer, but rather to challenge the mindset that because something is for kids, the opinion of an adult is practically worthless, and the attitude that it's okay for things to be low effort and dumb because kids aren't sophisticated. With that thought in mind, let us turn our attention to several recent movies that are well written, meaningful, and enjoyable by any.
Completely agree. There's really not much to add here. I completely agree. Kids do deserve good stories, especially because they are kids. Especially because they're gonna look back at these with a fond memory. It is just weird for kids to watch this slop.
Anyone, even if their main target audience is in fact children. May I present all of Pixar, almost without exception until the 2010s, although there absolutely have been some bangers since then. Toy Story is one of the most beloved animated films of all time, a masterpiece in every sense of the word, even as
I am having nostalgia flashbacks. I love Toy Story. I think those movies were great.
It teaches young kids the importance of not being a selfish little turd when someone new comes along and disrupts your status quo. Finding Nemo remains an absolute delight for me to watch even 20 years after its release, and the themes of loss, healing, holding on, and letting go.
I have to say, when I watch Finding Nemo, I must say, Marlin is him. Bro picked a fight with a fish much more powerful than he is. And these fish are, in fact, very territorial. These fish are, in fact, very territorial.
Demonstrated in Nemo and Marlin's journeys will forever ring true. I could go on, but let's.
Yo, Gaming Master, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I only discovered YouTube because I was trying to figure out how to play Minecraft in 2011. I found YouTube because not because like because I also had like interest for the same reason pretty much. And then I found one of the now biggest like Let's Players in here in Germany. The biggest streamer also, with his amazing Minecraft Let's Play back in the day. Guess what, bro? What? Yeah. Isn't Wall-E also a Pixar movie? I swear, please never make a sequel of that movie. Wall-E is such a good movie. It is such a good movie. I beat Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII Original on Switch. It was way too easy. Back in the day, this man beat my ass. I think I played Final Fantasy VII like when I was like 13, so about 10 years ago. That man beat my ass. I also think I was severely underleveled.
Let's list some more recent examples from other studios, like the Lego Movie, which I think is an appropriate parallel for Minecraft, seeing as it's another child's product, primarily focused on encouraging its players to be creative. Or in my case, rigorously following the instructions and replacing every single brick that ever fell off during play sessions. In case you couldn't tell, I'm more of a Factorio guy than a Minecraft guy. Anyway, it's a fantastically bright and colorful narrative that also features many big-name actors, voice actors for the most part, but which is constructed around the journey of a man who has no idea who he is, and who wants others to tell him his very identity, because that's a hell of a lot easier than actually figuring out what he likes and who he is. The movie speaks...
I never watched this movie, but I genuinely heard good things about the Lego Movie, funnily enough, but I never watched this movie.
To the deep desire in all of us to belong, to be wanted and needed, and to the truth that we cannot fulfill that longing by being anyone who isn't genuinely and uniquely us. In a somewhat similar vein, you have How to Train Your Dragon. Side note, I started playing this movie with my recording software running and had to absolutely tear myself away from the screen. This film is simply enthralling. Anyhow, our protagonist in How to Train Your Dragon, Hiccup, also has a hard time fitting in, but for an opposite reason. Again, it is brilliantly animated in every way, has storytelling and character arcs that are straightforward and clear, so kids...
This is such a good movie. It is criminal that the live action version is gonna be absolutely horrendous. This is such a good movie. This is a big recommendation. This is an amazing movie.
Kids can comprehend the story, and yet it does not dumb itself down. For one thing, because the writers care about their craft. They don't want to just dump out some sludge that kids will lap up because kids don't know the difference between a chocolate milkshake and one made from carob. The creators want to create something of value. They want to tell kids who are struggling to fit in, hey, you have gifts. They may not be those which everyone else has, but they are still gifts. Different is not bad. All you have to do is figure out how to use your gifts to help your family.
You know what I think the major difference is? I think what also these older kids' movies took into account is the parents watching the movie with their kids. So they need to also make it somewhat appealing to the adults. However, most movies nowadays, most kids' movies don't really have that now because a lot of kids are watching these by themselves. Or the shows by themselves.
And friends in a way that only you can. Pair that message with a delightful art style, excellent voice acting, and a phenomenal score, and you have a classic. A movie that entire families can enjoy over and over again. Which is, of course, what we like to call good business. I'm not going to buy the DVD of some junk that my kids will watch while their eyes roll back into their skulls. That makes me cringe every time a character opens his mouth. No, I'm going to buy the DVD, metaphorically probably, of something that will make me forget whatever I was doing when I walk through the living room and see it on the TV, because it's just that good. Since it is so likely that children will meet cruel enemies, let them at least have heard of brave knights and heroic courage. Otherwise, you are making their destiny not brighter, but darker. Stories are not merely products. They are far, far more...
That's a pretty good quote, actually. That's a pretty good quote. And that quote does ring true. It really does. Because, like, a lot of kids have like a favorite superhero. Why do they have that favorite superhero? Very simple, because they look up to that. If I look at today's kids shows and today's movies, I don't think like you can look up to any of these characters.
More than that. Their power is well beyond what most of us understand. Children need good stories. They deserve them. Not that adults don't, but considering the prevalence of stories in our culture and the importance we attach to them, certainly.
Yo, Marek, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good.
The ones meant for boys and girls in their formative years should be the ones that we, their parents, should care about the most. So no, maybe the Minecraft movie or the Super Mario Brothers universe or the Backyard Baseball TV show aren't meant for me, but they are made for my sons and daughters. So yes, what I think, what every parent thinks, absolutely matters. Hollywood needs to realize that, and so apparently do random people on the internet who happily run defense for gigantic corporations that only ever want their money. So if you are a parent, grandparent,
you know the meme of the overweight dude with like the glasses and the brown hair and like with the sword? Stop attacking the multi-billion-dollar company. That's these people.
Or anyone with any sway over what a young, impressionable child watches, here's my recommendation. Don't show them anything that you wouldn't watch yourself. Do not let them watch low-effort garbage that sounds like it was written for toddlers by toddlers. And talk with them about what they watched. Encourage them to think about the virtues of the heroes, to admire them for enduring hardship, and to take something away from their time in front of a screen. Stories should matter. If they don't, they're not worth your time, and they're certainly not worth that of your children.
Bingo juice?
No. 100% correct. 100% correct. I will do something very simple. I will do something very simple. I will throw my Dragon Ball and I will throw OG Dragon Ball into my kid's face. It's really simple. That's all I'm gonna do realistically. That is what I will do. Because I love Dragon Ball. Everyone else I know that has kids, their kids love Dragon Ball. It's very simple. Dragon Ball is like for everyone. It works wonders. Yeah. Which video are we going to jump into? Well, it's time for a ref video.
Hey, what's up, guys?
As usual on this channel. They hired Sweet Baby Link and lost everything. I think I know what happened to these. Oh my god. Okay, I'm already reading layoffs. Again, this is a video by Ref Says Desu. They hired Sweet Baby and lost everything. Let's get into it. Let's see.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So today we're going to be covering yet another collapse of a Sweet Baby related game. So here's the relevant headline. So Tales of Kinzera Zhao developer...
And again, not celebrating here. We are not celebrating. Not whatsoever. This is people losing their jobs. No celebrating here. This is genuinely sad. But also, it's kind of your own fault. It kind of is.
Lays off entire team and puts entire games division on hiatus after previously claiming game sales were fine. So this was a game that focused on a diversity-related story, and unfortunately its connection to Sweet Baby and other problematic people in the gaming industry really quickened its demise. Now, before we get into the details of this story, I wanted to take like 30 seconds to sing Kumbaya with you guys and say thank you, because last night we crossed the 700...
Not even 700K. It'll take a while to get there.
1,000 subscriber mark on YouTube. This was a goal I had for much further in the future, and thanks to a lot of positive reception of videos this year, especially videos focusing on some newer topics, we reached this goal much faster. And as always, like once
it's okay, bro. Stop glazing yourself.
If you enjoy the content, make sure you subscribe. We're uploading videos daily for over 4 years now, and also put on your notifications for this channel or any channel you enjoy on YouTube, so it makes it harder for YouTube to hide related videos.
You need to consider this. This man has been farming antis up until this point of reaching 700k. This man has been farming antis every single day, because they fuck up every single day. Every single day, there's something new. It is kind of wild. Bro is farming these people. Bro is farming like these bad actors, like others are farming World of Warcraft.
Algorithms. So once again, thank you guys for hitting this big milestone. So let's get into the story for today. So we're going to be focusing on Surgeon Studios, who created the game relevant to today, Tales of Kenzera Zao. Now, you can see right here, a day ago, they made a very troubling message saying this: help us bring our vision to life. We've decided to put the work of Surgeon Games division on hiatus while we secure funding for our next project. In the meantime, we've unfortunately had to put our team on notice for redundancy. And basically, we're going to skip down here to this. Our team has created a prototype for a bold new project. It's darker, edgier, and more visceral than our first game, but it retains all Zao's high-octane combat and cultural depth.
I don't know what these people consider dark and edgy, though, so that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. You saw that your game has failed. Why? Just take into consideration why your game has failed, and then maybe put out a notice like that.
And we're looking for a partner. So things are not going well. They basically they're putting everyone on hiatus right now, and they're trying to secure more funding for the next project. So clearly Zao did not go very well, and the numbers really speak for themselves. But let's focus on this game, right? It has a lot of connections. We're going to get into Sweet Baby in just a second, but you can see right in their own header here all of these very high reviews from various members of the gaming industry. You would think this game is something on fire, right? It would get a big audience, but how do you explain this? So over the half a year or so this game's been
that is still better. That is still better than Unknown 9. Because at least 5 people are playing this game. For Unknown 9, the lowest I saw was 3 people. So at least, you know, it's doing a little better when it comes to their peak.
Out, it had a peak of 287 players, and in the last 24 hours, barely cracked double digits in terms of its 24-hour peak. And you can see that all-time peak happened on release, and then within a few days it nosedived and pretty much flatlined from there. And nothing that they tried over that course of a few months could revive any legitimate interest into this game. Now, part of that is because of its connection to Sweet Baby. Back earlier this year, Sweet Baby would make a promotional post for this game showing their connection to the client, and yeah, people would notice this and add it to the now famous Steam group Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, which really gave this a terrible, terrible connection to Sweet Baby, because this game would launch in April. So at that point, we're already deep into the criticism of Sweet Baby. A lot of people, millions of people were aware of this company, and they were not interested in anything associated with them, and that would include Zao as well. And to make things even crazier,
yeah, like I said, everything that is like Sweet Baby is attached to is failing. And I'm questioning how the hell does Sweet Baby Inc. find a job? How the hell does that work? How? What is going on? How does that work?
The founder of the studio, Salim, was actually a partner with the founders of Sweet Baby, David Bedard and Kim Belair, alongside another employee, Amy Lee Shaw. And that company they created is, of course, Sweet Baby. And furthermore, it was actually Salim who would resign from his role as the director of the company in March, just a month before they were going to launch this game with the other studio. So there is a very clear connection to Sweet Baby here, and that would prove to be a very negative connection. Now,
this game was going to fail from the get-go. Wow. Okay. Okay.
As sales were starting to plummet and really flatline in terms of the concurrent number of players, the founder of the relevant studio, Abu Bakr Salim, would try to, I guess, generate some hype, try to revive something, and also deflect some of the blame this game is receiving for its poor performance. So he would make this video tweet here saying a needed message, and look at the amount of attention and support this got. Nearly 2 million views and 14,000 likes, largely from other people in the games industry and games journalists. But let's hear what he had to say about some things going around in the industry and towards that game at the time, back in May of this year, about 1 month after the game was released.
It was one of our goals from the outset to have this positive impact, right? But at the same time, we are being faced with constant targeted harassment from people who see diversity as a threat.
No, diversity is not the threat. DEI is the threat. Again, this is again a person who does not understand why it is happening. Now, again, you shouldn't harass these people. You shouldn't go like into the DMs and like do anything or like insult them. You know, we don't want to stoop to that level, right? But at the same time, again, it's kinda your fault. Have some accountability. You brought this upon yourself.
From people who look across the vast landscape of modern media and decide that anything that doesn't speak to them or centers around them is unnecessary and inauthentic. And look,
What do you mean? Should a product not be focused on its consumer base? What is bro yapping?
look, there's always a reason why diverse stories can't exist. You know, it's always either we're doing it the wrong way, or it's just there to tick boxes.
You're doing it the wrong way. It is just there to tick boxes. There's a difference in how characters are supposed to be written. I have no issues with gay characters. I have issues with characters where the main focus is that they're gay. I don't have a problem with black characters. There's some amazing black characters. Blade, for example. I think Miles Morales is a good character. Who else? There's probably enough. There's probably plenty. But you know what? They're good characters. Their character isn't centered around being black. They're just a black character, and that's it. Which is the main problem is that the identity matters more than the story and like what that character goes through, and like it is insane to me that these people don't get that. Because they don't talk to the opposite, like to the opposing side.
So he obviously begins with the deflection, saying everything that they're facing is targeted harassment. We've heard the exact same thing from Sweet Baby themselves many times, especially through its CEO, where they basically paint any criticism of their company or games they're associated with as targeted harassment. While if
targeted harassment or it's far right. Even if it comes from leftists, it's far right. Because, you know, everybody who... Remember the meme of, like, the Australian painter sitting, like, on, like... I don't know what that is. Like, going down, like a rainbow. And it's like, everybody who doesn't agree with me is a Nazi. Pretty much this.
Of course, not acknowledging the actual targeted harassment that began the entire kickback against Sweet Baby when one of its employees, Chris Kindred, would start a harassment and false flag campaign against Cabrutus, the leader of Sweet Baby Inc. Detected. Now, going forward, he talks about people hating diversity in games. And one of the things he doesn't really acknowledge is a lot of what people hate is forced diversity, when it seems that people are checking boxes, as he says. And I think that's very obvious in a lot of games where they're making decisions simply to check boxes and push whatever agenda they support. Now, with this game itself, I don't think this might have been the most egregious example of forced diversity or anything. It just seems...
Yeah, I can assume that. I haven't seen the game. I think the major harm was that this game was connected to Sweet Baby Inc. and that's literally it. I think that was the main issue here that severely harmed this game.
Seemed like a diverse story. I just don't think it really resonated with a lot of people and didn't appeal to a lot of people. Sometimes games can have a pure diversity-centered message and just not connect to people. Just because something is authentically diverse or anything like that doesn't mean it's going to succeed. Again, as I always say, if you're focusing on diversity as a selling point for your game, you're probably going to struggle really badly. Now, let's continue on. He would say some further things. Two main points I want to
agree, because now it's a red flag. Just like female characters are a red flag now. It shouldn't be the way it is right now. But you also added to that problem.
Highlight right here.
I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. So starting today on Switch, shout out to Nintendo for acting fast on this. You know, I'm lowering that bar of entry further by dropping the price of ZOA to less than $15. Now, I genuinely believe in the power that games have to bring us close together. And I believe that, you know, this is just one way that I can show you how serious I am about this. Look, games are for everyone. Like, diverse games, then they're not about taking something away from you. They're about adding something in.
So,
I disagree. That is not how people have... That may have been how he has handled it. Because I don't think ZOA is like an established franchise. But others certainly have taken away from people. Let's talk about Gears of War, for example. Let's talk about Wolfenstein. There is plenty of games where diversity has taken away what was originally established. Warhammer lore is also a good example.
So there's two things. I want to start with the latter point of what he said, talking about these stories being for everyone, diverse stories being for everyone. And I would say, again, the connection to Sweet Baby and some other people in the industry is something that really hamstringed anything he's going for here. Like, unfortunately, your connection to Sweet Baby is going to reflect upon the values some of their employees have shared over the years. I mean, we've had multiple employees from their company make disparaging comments not only about white people, but also against Jewish people, gay people, as well as black people as well. Like, we've seen all kinds of slurs they've said.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Really? That is weird. Why do you go against what you stand for, huh? I'm confused. I need context.
Trying to exclude certain people from viewing their games or outright saying that their games are not meant for white people, for example. And that is a very off-putting thing for a lot of people, right? They don't feel welcomed when it comes to anything associated with Sweet Baby. And honestly, why would they? None of these things have ever been acknowledged. None of these disparaging comments have been met with any acknowledgement or any punishment from Sweet Baby towards its own employees. And going further, he talks about...
Well, it has happened. Chris Kindred was fired. So they have realized that if somebody goes completely overboard, it will backfire. and they have to tone down whatever somebody's saying. So it has happened already.
About discounting the price of this game. And he tries to frame it in, I think, a pretty smart way. He's trying to make it seem like it's done to lower the bar to make sure everyone can go out and buy this game, because it's basically the price of a pizza at that point, like $15, right? And I think the way he frames it is smart, but I think the reality is we all know at that point, we're in March, it's been a month, the game is already flatlined. Like, it's probably in the, double digits, barely at that point in terms of player count, and they're trying to make a move to boost the numbers a little bit, right? It seemed like it was their shot in the dark, their Hail Mary pass to try to make something happen with this game, and it really didn't work. I mean, if you look at the actual the chart here with the sales numbers, I mean, look, we're in May here. They did the discount, and nothing really happened. It just kind of stagnated.
It got like a little bit up, like right on like June 17th, but like that didn't help. In fact, when we look at this wasn't May. Like early June, it even dropped even further, and then it like had a little like jump, and then it like just flatlined and got like even worse again. Yeah, that didn't do anything.
During that period, it really didn't work. However, Salim would go on to Twitter and in quotes say this: "The game isn't selling well," end quote. Also false. I've addressed this on and Ask Me Anything Reddit. The numbers some are circulating are a fraction of our actual playership, and they're being shared in bad faith by people who are wanting to provide proof that their harassment campaign has been successful in punishing us for daring to take up space. So again, I don't understand, even if real, how a harassment campaign would bar people from trying to buy your game. If there's genuine interest, how would these bad actors have anything to do?
The thing that these people also don't realize, not everybody's on Twitter. A lot of these players aren't necessarily on Twitter. So the harassment doesn't necessarily like have any consequences for like those people buying the game. I don't see the connection here.
With their ability to purchase it, like, are they physically stopping people from buying the game? I don't think so. And this idea that the numbers are good, like, come on. I know there is not a single developer out there who will come out and say, yeah, the numbers are bad, we're really struggling. They have to try to frame things in a positive light. But at this point, on June 2nd, after they already discounted it to about $15.
Yeah, it's because if somebody saw like those like his tweets and like had interest in that game and wanted to buy it, and then hears that the game's struggling, that would like influence me to actually not buy it, because if it's not selling well, it might be actually quite bad.
This is just cope, right? They're trying to save their image, and I genuinely believe that the discounted price only served one thing, and that's an agenda push. So if you look at some of the Steam numbers, right, especially the reviews, they're very strange. This is not like an exact science or anything like that, but looking at the very positive reviews, 518 of them, versus the next tier, mostly positive, only 22, versus also the player counts throughout the history of this game, something does.
Okay. So we have very positive. We have about like 540, just about like 540 reviews, positive reviews, but we only have a player count of like peak player count of 200 and like barely like 260. That does not add up. Why are people reviewing a game that they have not played? Which means these reviews are fake. Interestingly enough.
Doesn't really add up, right? How does a game with such a low player count have such a high number of very positive reviews?
Almost
I think
double.
the discount and also the amount of support this game's gotten from games journalists and other members of the industry made this artificial boom in the positive reviews, but didn't translate to actual players. I think a lot of people were supporting this game to support some kind of an agenda. They're pushing whatever narrative they're trying to push, and I think they saw the cheap price of this game, and they decided to buy it and give a flimsy review to prove a point, right? They're trying to say, you know, these chud gamers aren't going to win. We saw
10 out of 10, 5-star. Send. That's pretty much what it is. According to like what I'm seeing here. Because again, these cannot be actual reviews because many people didn't play that.
So many people in the gaming industry and games journalists push this game really, really hard. And I think at the end of the day, it just hurt this product even more. The association with Sweet Baby was already like the first shot, but the association with bad actors in the gaming industry was the kill shot. Like, that's what really solidified it. The more that they push this game...
Nah, I think it was just a connection to Sweet Baby Inc., to be honest. That already was, like, killing, like, this developer. Because remember, this isn't, like, a big developer. This is a smaller team, a smaller studio. So, if a game fails, this will hurt. This will definitely hurt. If a game fails, this will hurt.
The more turn people off from even trying it. Because nobody wants to look at these games journalists who actively make disparaging comments about gamers all the time. Nobody wants to hear their recommendations. Anything they recommend is going to be treated as something to avoid. And I think that actually hurt Zhao even more in this scenario. And another thing I want to point out too, literally the same time that he made the comments about this game selling really well despite the claims of these bad actors out there.
Well, back in July
Studios would
2nd.
announce that they were doing a round of layoffs. 12 people were being laid off by the company, clearly because things weren't going very well. This was their big game at the time. I mean,
and for those people, I simply cannot celebrate. They lost their job. They probably eventually they have families to feed, bills to pay. And like as a small developer, like what power do you really have? Like as a designer, what power do you really have? To be fair, so I'm kind of sad for these people.
1 + 1 = 2 in this situation. Bad sales, layoffs. That tells us exactly what we need to know about the state of the company at that time. But anyways, that's gonna do it for this story. Definitely a lesson, a series of lessons to be learned about the gaming industry and how people feel about certain connections that studios...
The lesson is very simple. The lesson is quite simple. Stay away from Sweet Baby Inc. Not associated, not hire anybody who is currently associated with that company. Stay away from them. That is pretty much all you can do when it comes to like that rotten company. That is all. Yeah. That was a lot tamer than I expected, to be fair. So that reaction was kind of eh. Let me drink something real quick, and then we'll jump into another one. And you be careful, I'm running out of videos. Okay, so I like Visual Venture. I think the videos are really good. His video essays. So I think we'll jump into this one. What happened? Okay. What happened? That was weird. That was a weird loading. Never mind. That was kind of weird. The alarming rise of YouTube content forums was posted 8 days ago by Visual Venture. Again, this is a really good YouTube channel. This is an amazing YouTube channel. This is this content is so good. It is crazy. And yeah, let's get into it. I wonder what he's going to talk about. Is he going to talk about like the YouTube Kids stuff? A lot of that, because a lot of that is actually, yeah, would fall into. I think would fall into this category. There's a lot of what is the term? Engagement bait. Also YouTube. It's not as bad as Twitter, but it is there.
Every video is live, not age restricted, fully monetized, and this channel is just profiting off of kids watching this.
She will fully steal popular videos, crop out the watermark, not give credit, and then often steal the top comments from that video and call it her joke.
On LankyBox's evil quest to monopolize kids' YouTube, they decided one channel.
It is YouTube Kids, our favorite enemy, YouTube Kids. Also, as a Sniper Wolf, hello, I'm also a React channel. But I'm not a scummy, because I credit the creator, and I at least make genuine reactions out of it. I try to at least do it.
Wasn't enough. They've created at least 5 channels to flood the YouTube recommendation system with garbage.
YouTube content farms have gotten out of hand.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it works. When you look at like all these kids channels, they are like all interconnected. To the point where, like, if you look like where they, sometimes like you can look at the email address and like you can look like some sophisticated people can do that, and like look at that where these like come from, and you realize that it's all the same person. A lot of Minecraft Kids content works like that. There was also a situation with ElsaGate and stuff. Yeah.
Standard of entertainment now looks something like this. And this. How did we get here? When did content farm?
This is brain rot! Yay! I want to rot my brain. Let's lose some brain cells together. Also, SpongeBob Skibidi Toilet. What is happening?
Take over the platform, and why is this something we should be worried about? I'm Visual Venture, and I'm sick right now, so bear with me because I gotta get these videos out for you guys. Content farms. Content Farm is a YouTube channel that cares more about quantity than quality. They use the same style, editing, and concepts over and over to create an endless supply of videos to upload. Since they're able to post hundreds of videos a year, YouTube then rewards these channels for their consistency by pushing their content onto the algorithm. These videos are recommended to new viewers and put on your home page, and this type of content is even more prevalent with kids. But what YouTube doesn't seem to understand is that they've given creators a cheat code. Because there are so many of these videos being pushed out from the same channels, the probability of going viral increases dramatically. And since these content farms only care about making money, they could care less.
We could also talk about that animal abuse is also a big part of these content farms. Remember the little monkey, the video that I reacted to with the little monkey that pretty much got like drugged, and like little ducks being like put into like a small like plastic egg, and like fish being put in the plastic egg, fish being barely able like to swim in like a small pool and stuff, like that stuff. Yeah, that also falls into that.
About creating good videos and just want to maximize the money flowing in. But what they don't consider is how damaging this sort of content is for the platform, especially for kids. Brain rot content for kids.
Yeah.
The easiest ways to get clicks on YouTube, target those who don't know any better. The kids. Kids content is the easiest to mass produce. That's because kids like familiarity, and all it takes is one popular superhero or Disney princess to get them to watch a video.
It's actually
yeah, the ElsaGate situation was one of those.
a technique that has helped a lot of games like Fortnite gain so much popularity with younger audiences. Kids just like gravitate towards things that they recognize.
As we've learned from the ElsaGate situation, not all kids content is made with good intentions, and especially not from content farms. Since these channels want to make as much revenue as possible, they use questionable methods to keep kids watching. If you've been on YouTube lately, you've probably seen these characters. These are some of the most recognizable animated faces on the internet.
There's also a lot of sexualization in these content farms. It is insane. Like, it is crazy that kids have access to that. And YouTube, I know the reason why YouTube doesn't do anything. YouTube doesn't do anything because they want to make money off of it. They profit off of that, which is why they're not doing anything. That's also a reason why Twitch doesn't put a stop to those cam girls. It's because they heavily profit off of that, and probably sexual favors. But that's a different story.
internet. The Amazing Digital Circus is an indie web show that started airing in 2023. Since its creation, it's become a fan favorite. The show has over 342 million views on its pilot episode, and all the other episodes also have tens of millions of views, which is insane. With such a massive viewer base, a ton of fan-made content has started popping up on YouTube.
Yeah, and then they started to content farmers started to farm the show. Interesting to see that. I mean, it's popular, so why shouldn't you do it, right?
Animations of the Amazing Digital Circus have flooded YouTube, with some channels gaining millions of subscribers just from these fan-made videos. Although the Amazing Digital Circus is more suited for a slightly older audience, it's become insanely popular with the kids. That's because of the fan-made animations who use clickbait titles and raunchy thumbnails to draw in younger viewers.
This channel has 2 million subscribers, and it's all just comic dubs, content farming, digital circus. Dude, what is this? What the hell is this?
Another fandom facing...
Alright, even Nox knows this. That's wild. Yeah, like I said, with the Minecraft Kids stuff, also, here's also a lot of sexualization. It is what it is.
The same problem is Poppy Playtime, which is a horror game that went viral online, earning it over 77,000 reviews on the gaming.
Yeah, the children in the school I was working at were going crazy for this. Like, it was insane. Where I'm like questioning, like, okay, now I know that these kids are watching Brain Rot. And I also realized that this technically isn't like anything that's like for children, because it is a horror game, and usually horror games aren't necessarily something for kids, I would argue.
Service Steam and a rating of 9 out of 10. But like Digital Circus, its online reputation was ruined because of fan-made content that's turned it from an indie success to the face of its online reputation was ruined because of fan-made content that's turned it from an indie.
Do I need... I don't know, maybe it's just me, but do I need to say anything else? Maybe it's just me, but this looks...
Success to the...
Look at its movement. This is very sus, to say the least.
The face of brain rot. These content farm channels post almost daily, if not multiple times a day, and all of their videos show these animated characters in inappropriate scenarios. Most commonly, these include shipping characters together or having characters fight each other. And all of these videos are animated in a way that is extremely disturbing for kids.
And pretty much every video is live, not age restricted, fully monetized, and this channel is just profiting off of...
Yeah, but if I say fuck, I get demonetized. And I have an older audience. Think about how upside down YouTube has it. We're 4 minutes in, I'm already like exploding out of rage.
Kids watching this. Look at this. Jack's palm knee because of Gangle's magic sketchbook.
Not only are the videos and thumbnails suggestive, but the characters themselves are too. The original characters from Digital Circus and Poppy Playtime are usually aged up and redrawn in ways to make them seem more human-like, specifically more grown woman-like, especially when it comes to certain features. And these two fandoms aren't the only ones that are dealing with this. Almost every single popular form of media has its own disgusting, kid-centric content farm. You got Minecraft, Fortnite, and Five Nights at Freddy's. While some can argue that this is all just another category of brain rot, the reality is
which is kind of sad. You know, the Five Nights at Freddy's guy, the guy that this like is owned, like that owns this franchise, is a really good guy. The guy that owns that is a really good guy. It's kind of sad what people are doing with his characters, to be fair, especially this.
Worse, because not only is this content inappropriate, but it's also encouraging kids to develop some horrible interests.
These are all you see on websites like DeviantArt. There's no way that exposing kids to weird content like this isn't contributing to that in any way.
These content farms don't just ruin YouTube, but they also ruin the innocence of kids watching their videos.
Pretty much, because you are like giving them like early sexualization. You are pushing them already into a potential, yeah, in a future corn addiction when they're like really young, and this can fuck up these kids.
Since they're so accustomed to seeing inappropriate scenarios on screen, they've started to accept this kind of behavior and want to see it more. Once adults started finding these videos, they began reporting them to YouTube. But the problem is that even if YouTube deletes the videos or even the channel, other ones are created and post the same content again. These content farms have mastered.
YouTube does not demonetize their channels. It doesn't even delete them. What YouTube is doing is it is shutting down critics by, for example, blurring their thumbnails. That has happened before, yeah. YouTube does blur thumbnails when this is criticized. Now, it hasn't happened to me, but the last video I watched about like the Minecraft kids stuff, had the dude's thumbnail blurred, like not the video, but like somebody else that he mentioned had a blurred thumbnail. So YouTube is blurring thumbnails.
How to get the most out of the algorithm, so even if they start from scratch, their content just pulls kids in. By using questionable thumbnail and retention techniques, they manipulate kids into increasing their views, comments, and likes. This causes YouTube to push their videos out to more and more people.
What? Help me!
A call to action is me asking you to check.
Remember Dora the Explorer, where it's like occasionally Dora like tries to make the kids that watch it like do a certain action, like say when Swiper tries to steal something, or like map. This is pretty much the same. Help me, and then kids are supposed to click on the like button. This is literally the same thing. The difference is that when kids watched Dora here in Germany, they learned English. And when kids are doing this, they are supporting these scummy people. Think about that.
Check out my video on the disturbing rise of brain rot content, where I dive deep into these creepy animations. But what these other channels are doing is something else entirely. They know that their audience is primarily kids who will do almost anything they say if they make it convincing enough. That's why these content farms are able to rake in so many views, because they put in stuff like this.
Help me, help me.
By creating CTAs like these, it makes kids think that they have an impact on the video storyline, kind of like in Dora the Explorer, where you say,
see how I said this? I predict that they would use that example, but true. Yeah, it is pretty, like I said before, it's pretty much like this. It pretty much is.
Swiper no swipey. As a kid, I genuinely thought that I was helping Dora by saying that. These likes boost their videos to even more feeds. It's an endless cycle. These content farms even use their comments to their advantage. On alternate accounts, they'll make comments like if this video should be banned, or use my comment as a WTF that I just watched button. By pretending like they're criticizing the video, they're able to get people to upvote their comment. I think they're
okay, so that one is new. That one I didn't know. So the comments are pretty much infiltrated. Okay, that's good to know. I did not know that. That is new information.
Idea is, if the algorithm sees any sort of interaction on a video, even negative, the video performs better. And it seems to work for them. The harm of content farms isn't just restricted to animated content, because this next form of content could be just as damaging. The dark side of reaction content. Reaction content has grown to become one of the most
Yay! Yay! He talking about me, boys! He talking about me!
well-known categories of content on YouTube, but not everyone agrees that it should be. In fact, countless creators, especially smaller ones, have spoken up about how reactions are not content, but rather theft. Because some reactors, not all of course, don't add anything to the video, but rather just freeload off of someone else's content. And to be clear, the YouTubers that react to my videos are awesome. You guys provide value, commentary, and insight.
Thank you, thank you. I do. I try. My videos are a lot bigger, because I almost double what I watch. So that's kind of wild. Also, again, it really depends. It really depends. Remember, there are these videos out there where it's like just like this Asian. I think I said it before, but this Asian lady that just points onto the video and then just like sits there, no reaction. Like there's wannabe reactions, yeah.
What I'm focusing on are the React channels that provide absolutely no value. The war on reaction content farms has been raging on for the past few months because of popular influencers like XQC and SS Sniper Wolf. These two have kickstarted a debate on
what has XQC done. Like I know SS Sniper Wolf, but XQC, that is new.
Whether or not reactors are putting enough work into their reaction videos. On YouTube, reaction videos are only allowed if they fall under fair use. Fair use is a copyright law that decides whether or not people can use other people's content without asking for permission. React videos only fall under fair use if the reactor has transformed the content enough to make it their own. Usually, they do this by adding a ton of original commentary. For a while, reaction content has been—
Yeah, I do that. And you should add something of value, and in this case it's mostly my opinion and like mostly, you know, what I think of, and like maybe some side information that I can add to it, you know, I like to add some side information, like for example, you know, videos of Visual Venture I've watched previously and kind of make like a connection to those.
And considered fair use, but now that's changed. Some YouTubers are now arguing that some of these videos don't transform anything. Instead, they're practically re-uploads from the original creator. With almost 35 million subscribers, SS Sniper Wolf is one of the most famous YouTubers ever, but she's also one of the most controversial. Many content creators believe she's the face of content theft on the platform due to her low effort and repetitive content. One of those content creators being Jax Films. Sniper Wolf has become known for her daily reaction videos where she reacts to compilations of TikToks and memes. But while she's built a huge audience, she's also grown a community of critics who believe that her videos are not original enough to be considered.
I think also he should mention that a lot of criticism for as a Sniper Wolf comes from the fact that she doxed Jax Films. Remember that. That is really important to notice. This person is a doxer.
Considered fair use. She doesn't make many comments on the videos that she's watching, and in some cases, she doesn't even react at all.
And we're all trying to predict what Sniper Wolf will say, how she'll react, etc. Here's my real-time reaction to what happens next.
That's why in 2023, Jax Films took to his own YouTube channel to call Sniper Wolf out for her lazy content. This feud brought up a lot of issues surrounding reactors on YouTube, with content theft being the main one. Creators are complaining that they lose views and money because Sniper Wolf doesn't credit the original videos she reacts to.
You're getting exposure from this, right?
No, because if someone posts a video on TikTok, they pull the full video on there, sure, you've seen the video, maybe you'll look me up later. Why would you go rewatch the video?
But despite this, many of these creators—
That's why I wouldn't usually react to like stuff that is like posted like immediately. Usually, I react to stuff that's like at least out there for like like I do rarely like that. I usually watch react to videos that are at least out there for a day. At least. Sometimes I make an exception, you know, ref videos, those are usually an exception. But most of the time, that's how I do it.
Creators can't even—
or they've been out for months and they're not even in the algorithm anymore. A lot of like shoe on head videos are like usually like out for a while, so there's like you can react to those, and he brings the videos back again.
Back because of Sniper Wolf's massive fan base.
So for everyone claiming, well, at least Sniper Wolf's not hurting anyone, she very much is.
Not only does Sniper Wolf steal content, she also steals her jokes and her reactions.
She will fully steal popular videos, crop out the watermark, not give credit, and then often steal the top comments from that video and call it her joke.
She hit it with a Hadouken.
The powers of my death are infinite!
Although many have spoken up about how Sniper Wolf is a bad example for content creators, YouTube doesn't agree. They actually see Sniper Wolf as a proud representation of the platform, to the point that they even praised her on their official Twitter account. Many YouTubers were unhappy about this tweet, pointing out that Sniper Wolf isn't exactly the most innovative content creator out there. And even though she posts daily, her videos are repetitive.
The thing is, like, at this point, it is really hard to make like genuinely original content. Like my shiny hunting streams are technically original content because nobody's shiny hunting for that game. So technically it does fall into that category. But yeah. I understand. It depends on how you make your reactions.
And predictable, which brings us to why zero value reaction content can be damaging to the platform.
I'll be right back. I have to catch a fly in here. My cats are going crazy. Never mind. They got the fly and ate it. It's
Sniper Wolf
Jober.
can take 5 minutes to watch a video that took someone 5 months to make and get 10 times the views. It's really discouraging for the original creator.
Why should people spend months writing, recording, and editing high-quality videos if someone with a lot of subscribers can just clog up the watch page with derivative gunk and be patted on the head for their ingenuity?
On the other hand, I will say that reaction content does help push out the original creator, but only if the creator is properly credited in the video. This is just...
I do that. I say it in the beginning of the video. The name of the video, the name of the channel. The channel is usually linked, and yep. And I think about like making that a little pop up, like little like there's like these little like info card pop ups you can make, where I can I think you can probably link those. I could be wrong, but maybe I need to figure that out. I want to credit these people more.
Just an overview of the Sniper Wolf situation. You can check out my other video, Innocent Lives Ruined by Influencers, if you want to know more about...
Yeah, I just uploaded that reaction to that video.
the questionable things she's done. In the height of all the Jack versus Sniper Wolf drama came another controversy about reaction content. This time it came from famous live streamer XQC.
Hello chat, I'm glad you just tuned in.
On July 24th, 2023, XQC uploaded an almost 2-hour-long video onto his YouTube channel, which has over 2.3 million subscribers. The video was clipped from his Twitch live stream where he watched the video called The Kennedy Assassination by YouTuber Lamino. This controversial video once again opened the floodgates about whether or not reaction content is real content. Because in the 1 hour and 13-minute video, the most transformative part about it was him leaving to take a bathroom break.
XQC's video is almost exclusively just him watching the entirety of another person's 90-minute video. This triggered an influx of backlash from other YouTubers who accused XQC of free riding off of another creator's hard
So
rewards.
Pretty much. Okay, so pretty much if there's not enough content for me, he pretty much just like didn't add anything and he pretty much just like left. I think that videos like that, especially like the video that he was reacting to, I think you should react to it if you actually know anything about the topic, and I highly doubt that he does. That's just my opinion though, but I highly doubt that he does.
via clicks and ad revenue.
This controversy stirred a debate between streamers and YouTubers, with XQC and Mudahar from Some Ordinary Gamers at the forefront. On July 28th, Mudahar posted a tweet calling XQC's Lamino reaction video garbage. This launched an entire internet feud between the two creators, with XQC defending his actions by saying he was simply watching a video that he liked with his viewers. Mudahar wrote a lengthy reply explaining that the problem wasn't that he live streamed the reaction, but rather he uploaded it to YouTube with the exact same title as the original, barely adding any commentary. By doing this, XQC could take views away from the original creator. The two went back and forth for days, while other creators started—
I think you should make a different title. I think you should make a different title at least. And like clearly put reaction into it and not like the original video.
choosing sides. On August 1st, 2023, YouTuber Neo Explains posted his own tweet about XQC's pattern of content theft. He uploaded a clip of XQC doing a reaction to his own video. In the clip, XQC leaves the room 5 seconds into the video, leaves it playing, and comes back 10 minutes later to make a parody.
What the hell? When let's say that I had to leave, usually. Like, imagine if, like when I leave. I usually edit those out when I leave. Like, not just usually, I edit them out. If there's me leaving in the middle of the video, I probably messed up. I messed up, but usually I edit those out.
Parody reaction.
Do not post this to YouTube for the lack of react. Boom! Metal pipes, cement, football, goal at the back. Wait a minute, chat. Wait a minute, chat. Hold up. I think this is a very rare copper alloy right there, chat.
3 days later, Ethan Klein from H3H3 also joined the discussion, tweeting out that XQC is a content thief. This led to a live stream debate between Ethan and XQC. In the debate, XQC brought up other live streamers like Hassan Abi, who also re-uploads their live stream reactions to their YouTube channel. But Ethan was quick to come to Hassan's defense, reading out a message he got from a content creator that both Hassan and XQC have reacted to.
When XQC does it, it's different. When he watches my video, he always re-uploads the whole thing on his YouTube channel with his insightful commentary as, "Wow, chat, isn't this crazy?" Compared to when Hassan watched my stuff, he shouted me out and he says he loves my stuff and he sent a bunch of subscribers to my channel.
Yeah. I think it's like the dimensions are really different because I have a small channel, so the dimensions are kind of, you know, very different when it comes to that. I would argue.
They dragged on for over 3 hours with little progress, and things got personal and heated. Frustrated, Ethan left the stream abruptly and soon after shared DMs between him and XQC. No matter how lazy reaction content can be, there's still a human element to it. Unlike this next content farm, which takes the creation out of the content. AI is taking over. AI has become a tool for many content creators, including
AI is truly taking over. Just type in on Google anime girl, and you will get flooded by AI. It ain't funny. Just type in anime girl on Google, and I would argue 98% of all the results are AI generated. You cannot escape this. And the people that were running from Twitter because of Grok AI, and like Elon not taking taking their art and feeding it into its AI. You are idiots. Because you went to Blue Sky, an app or a platform that you can access without having an account, which means that the Metaverse AI, Nvidia AI, Google, probably also the Google AI, let's be real, the Apple AI, they can all access now your art. You didn't escape AI, you made it even worse.
myself. It's super helpful for brainstorming, but there's a fine line between using it to help you create content versus using it to farm content. Quibblecop is a YouTuber with over 15 million subscribers. With over 10 years on YouTube, he's been recognized as one of the first gaming creators to really make an impact. But over time, Quibblecop's vision for content changed, from one that comes from genuine dedication to the craft to one that's only focused on making cash. He's ditched everything that's gotten him to where he was in pursuit of one thing: AI.
my god, the block war generate. This is insane.
No way. So there is literally an animated version of him. Also, the voice. So as far as I'm aware, that isn't Kwebbelkop talking. That is either an...
So the model is, like, the animation is, well, it just looks like him, but the voice is AI. That's kind of, as...
AI voice or someone else talking.
In August of 2023, Kwebbelkop returned after a break from YouTube with a completely different look, one that was almost fully computerized. Using AI technology, Kwebbelkop created a VTuber-like character paired with an AI voice that's meant to act and talk just like him. Unlike most creators that use AI, Kwebbelkop didn't only use it to help him. He essentially used it to replace him.
If I want to continue the dream, if I want to build tons and tons and tons of channels that will flourish and shine forever, we need to remove the human element.
With this new AI technology, Kwebbelkop is able to create hundreds of AI-generated videos a week that would replicate his entire persona using old...
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's kind of, as, so to speak.
footage. The AI learned his speaking style, recreating him through a virtual avatar. When this video was released, it created an outcry in the YouTube community. There were a rare few who praised Kwebbelkop for being innovative.
I mean, technically, isn't it like similar to what Centrea does? Because like her voice is obviously not her real voice, and like technically she used an avatar. It's technically the same. I think what people have more of a gripe of is that it's like useless content, kinda, in a sense. Also, it's like, is the video also run by AI?
But most people were upset. If content can be made completely from a machine, then what's the point of a content creator? Where was the passion?
It's such a evil dystopian concept.
I guess it's not. It's just like in some form similar, but technically, Centrea behind that is definitely a human. So I guess he doesn't even have. Yeah, he doesn't even use the voice lines technically. So it's still a lot more different, I would say.
Have all of humanity replaced by AI counterparts that replicate their personality.
Long-term fans of the creator were disappointed to see what his channel has become. Many of the comments shared the same view. Kwebbelkop changed, and not for the better. Other YouTubers criticized Kwebbelkop for focusing only on profit instead of working on making quality content like YouTube was originally intended.
It is fully completed work without him ever actually being present for it. If you can just crank 20 of these puppies out every day, it's going to add up.
Okay, so the entire videos are completely fully made AI. Okay. I guess that's bad.
Probably end up being more lucrative and significantly less work, obviously, than if it was him behind the camera.
After getting a ton of backlash, Kwebbelkop took
Welcome back, dear. Welcome back
to Twitter to defend himself. Instead of addressing the concerns of fans, he continued praising his own invention. Eventually, Kwebbelkop took down the original Minecraft video. But a month later, Kwebbelkop made a bold move that went down in internet history.
I made a mistake.
Kwebbelkop posted a video called The End of Kwebbelkop AI, where we talked about how his original AI launch failed. In the video, he also gave viewers a behind-the-scenes look at the development of his AI technologies. But rather than apologizing for causing a controversy, Kwebbelkop didn't seem fazed. He was so sure about his vision. At the end of the video, he revealed that this video itself was created by AI. People started pointing out that the lip syncing was off and that his face looked a bit robotic. This wasn't an apology video. This was another
Okay, so pretty much, nothing changed. Bro just made like an AI version of himself, like actual himself. That's interesting to see. Especially since like there's already controversy. What are you doing? You're making it worse, literally.
launch video. At this point in time, Kwebbelkop is continuing to work on an AI that can replace him on YouTube. He posts regular updates on Twitter bragging about just how far the technology has come. He hopes that by the end of 2024, the world's first truly AI influencer will be ready for the spotlight. But is that really what we want the future?
You should AI instead? What do you mean by that?
Of YouTube to be? So I understand the vision, his dream of having his legacy continue even when he's gone. But I don't think replacing yourself with AI is the way to do it. And this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to AI content farms.
These shorts generated over 500 million views.
I guess. Okay, so I guess, you know, I think the proper way to continue your legacy is finding somebody who you can trust, who will continue your channel. If you really wanted to like go that route, I guess.
Today I'm gonna start a similar channel only using AI. From editing, doing titles, and the channel branding.
AI can make hundreds of videos a week. No human being or even an entire production team can match that speed. The quality can't compare, and at some point the quantity becomes the star. AI content farms flood YouTube homepages and recommended sections because they can make videos on any topic or in any niche they want. They can also easily copy existing videos. There are tools out there that allow people to rewrite entire YouTube scripts. Pair that with an AI video editor and voice.
I mean, that is not a good development, because from then on point out, it's not really like the purpose of YouTube. Well, I guess the purpose of YouTube is already falsified, I guess, with Mr. Beast videos technically, because it's not really broadcast yourself as it originally used to be. You should watch one of his videos to check what the AI looks like now. I have no interest in doing that. YouTube will nuke me with his videos. I don't think so, no.
Voiceover, you can now copy someone else's content and run an entire content farm just using AI.
I watched through it and it was basically the same video, but it was different. The visuals were all crappy stock footage. The writing was stilted, and it felt like he was just reading Wikipedia.
YouTuber Duncan Clark shared the story about how he found an AI content farm that was copying his channel. His original video had over 1 million views. The channel Apperception copied his entire video, only slightly changing the title and the thumbnail. After going through the copycat's channel, Duncan realized that all of their videos were stolen from other creators. That channel did end up
yeah, that's what AI does. Like, if you like make art through AI, a lot of that stuff is just an amalgamation of everything that was fed into that AI.
Deleted, but this is a widespread problem on YouTube. On Reddit, there's been a rise of smaller YouTubers complaining about their content being stolen by AI content farms. Truth is Fiction is a YouTuber who runs a zoology channel with 23,000 subscribers. On his Reddit post, he talked about how he created a video on a very niche topic but found a copycat just weeks later. Upon watching it, he realized that the video was almost entirely filled with AI generated images, and his script was stolen with only a few things reworded. At least in Duncan's case, he has an audience to back him up when trying to take these content farms down, but for smaller channels like Truth is Fiction, they may not be able to do that. I feel his pain. I mean, there are people that copy our content all the time. Literally, they steal exactly what I say in the video. I mean,
genuinely? That's sad. These videos are so good. I guess it kind of makes sense why you would steal them then, because these videos are really good. Again, you can utilize AI to like if it is like in an ethical way. However, a lot of people aren't doing that.
I mean, we put weeks into one video for someone to just steal it so fast. But there are other channels that don't use AI to steal. Instead, they use AI to farm stories.
It has got more than 4 million views in the last 30 days.
The channel has uploaded only 70 videos, and it has gained almost 100,000 subscribers in just 4 months.
AI story times have become one of the fastest growing genres of content farms. These channels can pump out hundreds of videos just by using ChatGPT chat prompts and AI voiceovers.
And it's not like with Ray William Johnson where he has AI generated images but still implements his own narration. No, these videos are entirely generated by AI.
But
I wonder if like those Reddit stories are like made in similar vein, because I see them occasionally. I'm like, this is weird. Like, obviously it's not a real story, and obviously it's not taken from Reddit, and obviously that creator likely didn't like come up with that story themselves. So where is that actually coming from? And chances are these are also created by AI.
Using AI to fully create their content, these content farms are able to focus on mastering YouTube's algorithm.
Content farmers spend a lot of time on SEO optimization, watching trends, finding niches, and scanning analytics, the boring stuff. And they're able to spend a lot more time doing this than ordinary creators, because they don't actually have to do anything else.
AI may be the latest problem, but there's a long-running channel that blends all the worst parts of content farms we've covered. LankyBox, YouTube's biggest content farm.
LankyBox is easily one of the worst channels on YouTube, and it is the place where dignity goes to die.
With almost 40 million subscribers.
What a saying. It is the place where dignity goes to die. I will probably use that at some point. I'll write that down. That might be useful in the future. A place where dignity goes to die. That is wild.
And over 12,000 uploads. You would think LankyBox has been here since
12,000? I am at what? 2,200. I guess.
the dawn of YouTube, but in reality, they're just the platform's biggest content farm. They upload multiple times a day using the same clickbait titles and thumbnails to keep their viewers coming back.
Roblox.
I subscribe to the LankyBox YouTube channel to see how much content they upload in 24 hours. The results? In 24 hours, LankyBox uploaded around 10 individual videos.
Oi, oi, oi. Wow, okay. I couldn't do that even if I wanted to. I could do that even if I wanted to. How many views are these videos getting each?
And that's just the
Do I dare to ask that question?
Amount of long form videos. They also upload multiple YouTube shorts a day, which feature those popular characters I mentioned in the brain rot animations. The problem with LankyBox is that it's clear their channel is entirely made for profit. Not only do they upload hundreds of videos a month, they also have multiple channels.
On LankyBox's evil quest to monopolize kids' YouTube, they decided one channel wasn't enough. They've created at least 5.
Yeah, but I have to say, this is not like the only case. This is not this is actually quite normal for YouTube kids. That doesn't make it any better. But it's a normal thing for YouTube kids.
5 channels to flood the YouTube recommendation system with garbage. Basically, they're trapping kids in LankyBox jail.
Their videos, like most brain rot content farms, have no actual substance to them. The duo behind the channel, Justin and Adam, use every tactic possible to appeal to their kid audience. Despite Justin and Adam's popularity with younger audiences, their videos provide little to no value for them. Their content is characterized by screaming gibberish words and an over-the-top editing style that's meant to keep a kid's attention.
I think we should call Garden a Bam Bam. And Melina will actually talk to me.
This reminds me of Mr. Beast videos, to be fair. It's just a lot more worse. A lot worse. A lot less quality.
But it's not just their low quality content that puts a target on their back. LankyBox is also notorious for stealing from other creators.
LankyBox copied the exact thumbnail of I Am Sana's video. I built a secret attic mansion on top of my best friend's house in Adopt Me Roblox.
In all of their videos, Justin and Adam promote their shop, which sells merchandise of the channel's cartoon mascots. They use the likeness of famous franchises like The Amazing Digital Circus and Poppy Playtime to promote their products.
Here's an upload to LankyBox World, role-playing with Amazing Digital Circus plushies combined with LankyBox ones to sell LankyBox merch. And to add extra scumminess to the situation, the Amazing Digital Circus one...
Could you sue those people? I wonder. Probably not, right? But could you? I hate LankyBox. I now too. I now do too.
are cheap knockoffs.
There are dozens of videos on YouTube criticizing LankyBox for ruining the platform with low quality spam-like videos that are bad for kids. There's still one type of content farm that's the worst of them all. They aren't just low effort, they're no effort. No effort content. Scrolling through YouTube Shorts, you'll see a ton of videos featuring popular influencers. Usually, these come in the form of compilations or highlights, but 9 out of 10 times when you click on the
Roblox community doesn't accept that accept that thing. It'd be weird if they did.
video, it's not from the actual influencer. That's because the biggest content farm on YouTube is not low quality content, it's stolen content. Many people have found that the secret to success on their platform is to use a popular person's likeness. That's why many YouTube Shorts channels have started combining other people's content and AI to mass produce viral videos. Using this method, there's practically zero work needed to make this type of content.
They've been hated on by everyone. Well, it doesn't do anything if they can still do it. You would need to get rid of them like otherwise. Which is, you can't call LankyBox a person. Well, obviously, but like, to get these people rid of, you would need to YouTube actively do something against them, which they won't. They don't even do anything against the sexualized YouTube Kids content. What makes you think they would do anything against that?
100 podcast shorts in less than 10 minutes using AI, hoping to crack the YouTube Shorts algorithm, go viral, and start making that easy YouTube money.
It's funny because like multiple people were like, oh, your videos popped up.
I don't get the YouTube Shorts algorithm. Like, if I post a short, which I don't, but if I do, I look at like the analytics and I'm like, why is that recommended with that? It's like, the videos that are recommended alongside those, they don't have anything to do with my video. I don't get it.
On my TikTok feed, I was like, I don't even use TikTok. And sure enough, someone stole our video and got millions of views. And small creators aren't safe either. When their videos go viral, content farms often swoop in, re-uploading the videos without permission to make easy money. This hurts small creators because they lose out on views, revenue, and recognition, while these copycats profit from someone else's hard work. Even though these content farms were in the wrong, some were completely out of line. This creator, Hoops by Harry, posted a video that went viral on both YouTube and TikTok. When content farms stole his video, Hoops by Harry fought back by issuing copyright strikes. But instead of apologizing, the channel who stole his content turned around and threatened him. In the Reddit post he made on r/newtubers, Hoops by Harry revealed that he received 3 emails from one of those content farms threatening him. The channel...
Yo, RetroVR, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Just record something and upload it right now. I don't know if I would do that right now. I don't feel like it. These things are terrible.
Claimed that they uploaded the video unintentionally and that if Harry didn't remove the copyright strike, they would take legal action. Creators spent countless hours working on their content. I'm working on these videos for you guys.
So basically, those content farms went out of their way to threaten legal actions on the original creator. Wow. I don't know if that even worked, because like you could definitely provide evidence that is your video. You're doing good? Nice.
12 hours a day, 7 days a week, even when I'm sick. But if their time and effort isn't rewarded, then there's no reason to keep going. They can't sustain their livelihood.
When you're doing YouTube as a side project, you can afford to make the videos you want. But when this is your full-time gig, like it is for people making these goodbye videos, your art has to take a back seat to putting food on the table.
The rise of...
Pretty much. Though I've been streaming even though I am slightly sick. Happened to the most of people. I posted a new short today. I really rarely don't even know what to post on shorts, I'll be real.
YouTube content farms is a problem that affects creators and viewers alike. They steal from genuine creators, push low quality videos, and most importantly, harmful content to kids. As YouTube grows, it's important to remember what made the platform great: creativity, effort, and originality. If we lose that, then what's the point? Visual Venture. If you guys like this video,
yeah, I liked it. This is an amazing video, as usual. Visual Venture's videos are really good. They are really good, yeah. And this will not stop, because YouTube makes a buttload of money from that. This won't stop. This will never stop, because they make a lot of money. I will face reveal at 500. That's cool. I will never do a face reveal. That will not happen. I'm a VTuber for a reason. I am mad ugly. I made that joke before. But yeah. I'll do that never. True. Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta go. I gotta go to that. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. I have returned. I have returned. Yeah, took a little while, cause a little longer, cause I had to have to fight a retard in my comments as usual. You know, sometimes there is a retard, and sometimes you have to fight those retards. That's a nice. No, I was actually not taking a dump. Oh no! I was fighting a retard. Hide the comment. No. No, that ain't happening. It is visible now forever. Yeah, I was fighting a retard in my comment section because you know, as usual, it's important to sometimes go to war with the retards. You know how it is. Yeah, let's get back to it. This video was actually recommended, so I will watch it.
Today, I'm introducing my dad.
Okay. So this is the video that I was like I was recommended. This is by Giwi, I think. It's another VTuber. Posted a month ago. So I met my dad react to VTubers. This will be one. He's gonna cross me. He won't. So I met my dad react to VTubers. I am interested what VTubers will have here. I am interested what VTubers will have here. My VTuber knowledge isn't like super big, so I don't know that many VTubers. Yeah, I'm still pissed off at that retard in my comment section. Yeah. Let's get back into it. So my dad react to VTubers. I think I'm gonna not zoom in because I think probably that her model will probably be somewhere, and I wanna like block anything. Might be you. Nope. I checked that. It was somebody saying that Twitch doesn't target VTubers and like defending the it was somebody who was defending Twitch not banning cam girls, you know. The comment is gone. The comment is gone. I don't ban people usually, but for retards who like are genuine retards, I do it. Yeah, let's get into the video.
Today, I'm introducing my dad to the wonderful world of VTubers. Cause you loved the last video with my dad, I got him to come back from the store where he gets cigarettes to join us again. This time, I'll be showing him different VTubers without context and seeing if he can guess anything about them.
Go on Twitch. Be Twitch. No. I hate that platform still. And he's like, he was like arguing back and forth with me, like, Twitch isn't targeting VTubers. It's just that VTubers are complaining that they have now to comply with Twitch rules, which that wasn't my argument the entire video over. My argument, and not anybody else's argument, the argument is that Twitch is targeting VTubers for rules that they are not applying to IRL streamers, which this person still hasn't understood. Because again, mentally limited. Twitchers, technically.
He manages to guess 5 points correctly. I will help him design his very own PNG tuber character for himself for the future. And to my fellow VTubers,
is he a fucking worm?
I am so sorry in advance for the things my dad says about you in this video. So, I'm gonna start by showing you a VTuber. Look, oh my god, look who it is. Who's that?
You?
Correct. What am I?
I don't like the non-outfit. I don't like it. Makes me uncomfortable, but go on. Why do these people make their VTuber avatar so naked? Because sex sells, whether you like it or not, but not everybody is like some of the people I know that don't do it because they find it weird. She made her dad a worm, yeah. Would you still love me if I was a worm?
A brainworm?
Correct! What kind of content do I make?
VTube content.
Alright, sure enough, fine. Yeah, you got it. You got 2 out of 3. That's really good.
3 out of 3.
What did you use to make your VTuber avatar? VRoid. I used VRoid.
3. That was 3 out of 3. I won.
That was a practice round. It doesn't count. All right, now I'm going to show you another VTuber. Let's start. What creature do you think they are?
Dinosaur.
Yes, a dinosaur. Do you want me to zoom in on anything, or do you want, like, what do we want here?
What kind of creature are they? They're a Viking. You know how they used to rollerblade in Central Park?
I don't know this VTuber. Who is that? I don't know this little lady.
Roller skater.
Okay, that's cool. And then, what do you think her name
I like the avatar
Chestnut.
though.
Chestnut. That's good. That's really cute. And what kind of content do you think? What do you think is her overall vibe, actually, let's say? What's her overall vibe? What's her personality like?
Can I go right to the content question?
Yeah, what kind of content do you think she makes?
I use Vroid. I still can't figure out how to use it. There are a lot of people who can get really creative about it. I can't. I'm just too stupid again. I'm creatively bankrupt. So, which is why I just threw this together.
Hardcore.
Absolutely not. Editor, do not put that in. Pick another one.
That's already in.
Wait, why not?
You can guess that for another one, not this one.
I mean, that works perfectly.
No, you trust me.
Editor,
you want to say
editor, I'm her father. Listen, I'm her father. Don't fucking listen to her. I'm her dad. You put that shit in.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see.
The dad has more rights. Follow the dad.
So, what kind of content do you think she produces? Not the last answer.
Fairy tales.
Fairy tales. Okay. Unfortunately, Father, you've gotten none of them correct. Her name is Hackerling. She is an octopus girl, as you can see from her tentacles here. She's an octopus girl, and
Does she rollerblade?
She doesn't actually rollerblade at all. These are just funny boots. And she sings. She's a very talented singer, and
I can tell.
Yeah, you can easily tell.
Yeah, never heard of her. That's a new one. Might need to check that out after stream. I never heard of her. I like the design. Though the horns don't really, like, fit with the entire octopus thing, I guess. Maybe there's some additional inspiration.
And she plays video games. This girl.
Damn.
Oh, I know her.
She's hot.
That's Rushia, who pretty much got cancelled. Poor Rushia.
A lot of people would agree with you.
She's Irish.
Yeah, she's Irish?
Yeah, she's totally Irish.
What clues you in? What makes you think she's Irish?
The Japanese writing.
Okay, what do you think her lore is?
Well, she's got some skulls. Like, when you look at them on her head when she's standing up straight, they look like panda bears.
They do kind of look with their skulls.
So she's an assassin.
Yeah, she could be.
She works for the government.
Yeah, she's a government plant.
And
I don't know that much about, like, the whole Rushia thing. I just know she got cancelled. That's literally it. That's all I know about her. I still love that her dad is a worm. I still love that her dad is a worm.
She lures bad men at bars, and then she kills them.
She does kill men. You know what? You're actually super close. I'm gonna give you a point on that one.
Really?
Now, guess what her name is?
Mary Frances.
Mary Frances. Yeah.
Mary Frances. I think she's an Irish. Her name is Mary Frances.
Very good. Okay. And what do you think her personality is like?
She's happy.
Yeah.
And no, she's crazy.
Yeah.
She's got this psycho eyes.
Yeah, you get a point for this one. However, you are wrong about many of these details. I know you think the Japanese is a red herring, but she is actually Japanese. She is an assassin of men in a way.
That's interesting. I have no VTuber lore. I have no VTuber lore. No nothing. Really just nothing.
So you get a half a point for that. And
I got a full point. You gave me 2 points. Now it's only a half a point.
You're getting 1 point for this one because nothing is fully correct, but you're so close. Where I just think that you deserve a point for this. And her name is Rushia.
Bro, just got a pity point. Bro, just got a pity point.
And she is no longer with us.
What does that mean? Does that mean she's dead?
In a way. Here.
Well, she has graduated, so she's no longer with us technically. Iron Mouse.
What do we think? What do we think about her?
Scroll down again. I want to see them titties.
Sorry, I'll just zoom out.
No, zoom into the titties. Oh, another one with a skull.
Is that Iron Mouse? I may be wrong. this model
friends
is
with the
familiar.
other one.
I think
What
this
do
is
you
Iron
think
Mouse.
her story is?
We're gonna pillow fight with the other girl.
Her story is she got in a pillow fight with the Rushia.
Yeah, and you cut the corners of the pillows so that the feathers go everywhere, and they're jumping on a bed. And
You're talking like a real VTuber viewer right now. Keep it going.
I see them jumping on the bed. They're in.
What is that supposed to mean? What does that mean? What? Are VTuber viewers talking a certain way? I'm confused.
It's like I'm a psychic. It's coming to me.
Okay, yeah, you're seeing it in your mind's eye.
I'm seeing something. They're jumping on the. They're in there.
The editing is really good, by the way. The editing is really good, by the way.
Panties.
Okay, that's enough.
You can't say panties. I know. I was
That's
told
enough.
the-
That's enough. That's enough. No more lore. You
Okay.
lose a point.
Okay, I'm down to 0. Okay.
What creature? What race do you think she is?
A bat. She's a bat.
She's a bat.
They're like rodents. She's a rodent.
She's a okay. Actually, you're onto something. Keep it going. What kind of rodent? Keep it going. You're close. You're actually really close to being correct here.
She's a rodent. What kind of rodent?
You just pick a rodent.
A mouse.
It is Iron Mouse. I was correct.
Mouse is actually in her name.
Mouse.
Yes, actually correct. But
Mouse.
okay, I'll give you a hint. The second half of her name is Mouse. The first half is an element, like a rock or a metal.
Mercury.
Mercury Mouse.
Mercury Mouse.
No, but that sounds really cool. I like that.
Mercury Mouse. Hey, I'm patenting that. Don't fucking.
That
steal
does
it.
not flow off the tongue very well. Mercury Mouse. Nah. That does not flow well.
That's mine. A kind of metal. Tinfoil is not a metal, right? Is tinfoil a metal?
Mouse.
I'm going with tinfoil for 300.
Her name is Iron Mouse. And
I was gonna guess that.
And what race or what species is she?
A mouse.
Wrong. She's actually a demon.
Oh, I forgot that part.
And what kind of content do you think she creates?
Hardcore.
All right.
How often is he gonna bring that up? How often is he gonna bring that up? Oh my god.
That's enough. We're moving on. I'm gonna give you back your point from the first one because you did guess mouse correctly.
Was hardcore right?
No, if you say it again, you're losing your point. Next one.
HCP.
Stop it. Think of something else. Who do you think this? Okay, look at this lovely lady. Who do you think she?
HCP could be kind of wrong. That could be kind of construed wrong. That could be understood wrong. Never use that abbreviation ever again. Never do that again.
Is.
She's one of them birds.
One of them birds.
I have never seen this VTuber. This one is also new.
Birds.
She's a bird.
What kind of bird?
That flamingo-like bird.
She's a flamingo.
Flamingo fish bird.
A flamingo fish bird. That's
because the feathers behind her back, off her shoulders, look like eel heads.
You know what? I see the eyes kind of like.
Right?
The
They're like two eel heads.
Two eel heads. Yeah. Do you want?
Isn't that kind of a bit of a stretch? That looks like if anything, that looks like a butterfly. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be a butterfly.
I'm gonna zoom in a little bit.
Yeah, I know they're feathers.
Some alien thingies.
No, those are eel
thingy.
heads.
Do you want me? I'm gonna. They're definitely eel heads. Okay.
From close up, they're not eel heads.
Yeah. What do they look like? Don't
look at those.
No.
two.
No.
The eel heads. The eel heads.
What do you think her name is?
Her name.
I'll give you a hint.
Does it start with a P?
No, it's a citrus.
Does it start what?
It's a citrus.
Tangerine.
That's.
So it is. So it is based on a what? On a butterfly?
Good, but
She's
no.
Tangerine. What's up, Tangerine? How you doing?
Okay, and then
I love you. Yeah.
Stop. You gotta stop professing your love to Tangerine.
I love you, Tangerine. Don't change.
Okay, she won't. What kind of
Tangerine, call me.
What?
Hold on.
Leave her
Tangerine.
alone. She's busy. She's very busy VTuber.
Listen, Tangerine, I want you to get my number.
Okay.
I love you. Tangerine.
What kind of personality do you think she does?
Whack-a-mac!
She's funny. She's fucking funny.
She's funny one.
Oh yeah, she does stand up.
Okay, she's funny girl.
Yeah.
All right, that's correct. She's funny.
Do I get a point?
No.
I think I deserve a point.
Okay, fine. You can have a point. She is funny.
She's funny. That's 2 points.
That's
I'm almost
2
there.
points. You're almost there. What content do you think she makes?
I see her like pecking fish out of the water on her hind legs.
Her dad is interesting, to say the least. He is at least creative.
Like fish pecking.
Like fish, so fishing content?
Yeah.
But very good guesses.
What?
Her name is Yuzu. She's
I was close.
She's a moth VTuber, so she's a moth.
A what?
A moth, you know.
Fine, it's not a butterfly, it's a moth. Though, I don't think, moths have that pretty of, like, wings. They usually are, yeah, it's like brownish, darker colors, so I don't think, like, she should be this bright.
Like a winged bug.
Where would you get that? Those wings?
Yeah.
Why would you want to be a moth if not a butterfly?
She's just not. She's just a moth.
Have you never heard the expression like moth to a flame?
I have. Is that how you feel about her?
She's just gonna kill herself.
Don't say that.
I don't mean like she's gonna...
No, YouTube, chill. She is not going to kill herself. Bro just threw that out like nothing.
Fly into a flame if you're a moth.
She probably
that
might.
video's demonetized.
Don't be mean about it. It's not her fault.
Change your name to Tangerine.
All right.
I love you, Tangerine.
Her name's Yuzu. Here's another one.
Oh, I love her even more.
I don't know that either. Don't know that one either. Certainly something to do with strawberries. I can see some strawberries. I do see some.
You love her even better.
No, I feel... Oh, she loves me too.
She loves you too. Yeah, look at that. That's a heart. Okay.
She's like reading... I feel like she's reading my mind.
Yeah?
I swear to God, those eyes. Look at that. I feel like she's like pulling shit out of my brain.
She might be.
She got one nostril.
Well, all VTubers. That's just how anime is.
Oh, she got 2 titties though.
Okay, cool. What species do you think she is?
Bro, it's very hyper-focused on booba. That's interesting.
I'll give you a hint. It is not an animal. No! Stop it!
Okay, sorry.
Please, you give Dad, please. That's it. We're zooming into the face. We're zooming into the face. What do you think she is?
Oh.
Stop!
Her dad chose violence. He knows he knows no equal. This man is interesting. He should be a VTuber. He's really entertaining. It's almost criminal.
Sorry. I think she sells cotton candy at the fair.
What species is she?
Chicken.
She's a chicken?
A strawberry.
Girl?
Chicken.
Okay.
With some big titties. breasts. White meat.
Stop. We're moving on.
Sorry. I like dark meat.
Stop it.
She's a what? A tomato?
She's a tomato girl.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's a tomato? I have never heard of this VTuber. This is also a new one.
What are you talking? Where would a normal person see that?
Okay.
Show me. Show me.
Here's a tomato right here. See this?
But listen, I would have seen those, but I was distracted.
Her name is Toma. She's a tomato, and she can box in real life. So stay away, or she's gonna sock you.
What else does she do?
It doesn't matter. We're gonna move on.
This one's hot too.
Well, we got the lollies now. We got the lollies.
No, you gotta stop it.
Is that a little boy?
No, what?
Oh, damn! Shoot.
Okay.
Damn.
Bro seems to be into them femboys. Yeah, that is like super funny. That is insane.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
What do we think of this? What do we think of this girl?
Is it a girl?
Well, okay. First, let's.
Are you sure?
What creature do you think she is? Look at the colors, right?
Is it Jewish?
Yeah.
How did you reach that conclusion? Oh, this VTuber model looks Jewish. That's interesting. That is very interesting.
Yes, actually.
Is she?
Yeah.
When I was bar mitzvahed, I had a yarmulke without the propeller.
I mean, I don't know how you clocked it, but she is Jewish.
She looks like the snake in the Jungle Book. You know, the one that tries to go.
Yeah, with the swirly eyes. So you think she's a snake?
I think she's the snake from the Jungle Book.
Look, she's giving you the finger. See this?
Oh,
You see, she's kinda
I think that's a
sassy.
cigarette. That's a cigarette. She's just holding it like a British person.
Oh, yeah, maybe she's just smokes cigarettes.
I want to see what's
How do British people hold cigarettes? I am confused.
behind her.
Uh,
Is that a tail? Is that a feather? What is that thing? Because
This is a good clue. Yeah, what is that? What kind of creature is she? She's a cat.
She's got some. What's that shit on her face? Can I say that? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I don't
no,
mean to insult her.
Yeah, but do cats have that kind of tail? Is she a skunk?
Yeah, it's fine.
It'd be funny.
Like blue stars, yellow clover.
Yes, they're like Lucky Charms.
Lucky Charms that are magically delicious.
Yeah.
I don't know what. She's a taxi driver. She looks like a New York City taxi driver.
Okay,
She
are we going
writes-
with skunk? Oh, sorry, fuck. Are we going?
Predicted it. It is a skunk.
Skunk.
Shit.
Skunk.
I was gonna
Skunk,
say,
we're
are we going
with
with?
skunk.
No.
Skunk. Yes, we are. 3. That was 3.
No.
Skunk.
Oh, you were not gonna get that. You said.
That's cheating. Yo, dear, welcome back. That's cheating. That is cheating. You made a mistake, not him. Accept your fate.
Cat and snake.
I said, and what do you get when you get a cat and a snake? Skunk.
What do you think her name is?
Her name is Dandelion.
That's cute. I really like that name. What's her personality?
She's cool. She's super cool. She's happening.
She is happening. So we'll give
do it.
give you half a point. Half a point. So you got 2.5. Okay.
Bullshit. I call bullshit. You made the mistake. Oh, up to it. Give him the full point.
So her name is Tob. She's a skunk VTuber.
Is that a boy's name or a girl's
She
name?
is a girl, and she
Okay.
makes unhinged sort of like late.
Should turn yourself into a hot anime man with VTuber abs. Yeah, I'll be a huge just a mountain of a man, a huge hunk.
Night content, and she plays like really shitty games. Who's this?
So that's Princess.
Ooh,
We all know who that is. That is Mori. We all know who that is.
Princess.
What's up, Princess?
What species or thing is she?
Can you zoom into like whatever that cape thing is on the right side?
I'm actually gonna get another image for you. This is a little more like what she.
What the hell is this girl? I like her legs. What is that thing? It looks like a lobster eye. Do you see what I'm talking?
Bro is horny on main pretty much here. That is the horniest worm I've ever seen.
Talking about?
Yeah, this is like a weapon, like a tool that she's holding. You see it?
Yeah, I do.
There's like a word for that.
Starts with
An S.
sow.
No. I think that-
What you reap, you
farm-
shall sow. Sow. Sow.
Close. You're getting there. There's a word in that sentence you use that is what her job / profession / character is.
Yeah, a lot of aunties are also crying about her music. That happens quite a bit here and there.
Reaper.
Yes.
3. I'm
You
done.
got
I'm
3.
out. Bye. See ya.
So currently you have 3 points.
She's a princess.
She's kind of like a princess.
Well, that young lady there, she's a singer.
She is a singer. That's correct. You can have another point. What kind of music? What is she singing? Pop,
Like, what's that-
rock, country, rap, R&B.
Rap, but she's also very into metal apparently.
She does that. What was that dance that the Korean singer did? That was a famous about 5-7 years ago.
Gangnam Style.
Yeah, she does Gangnam Style.
She might have. What's her name?
Madeline.
That's pretty good. What's her general vibe?
You know, you gotta be careful with this one. Like, she's hot and stuff, but then she'll steal your stuff.
You know what? You're keeping the point from this one. You're pretty close. She is a reaper. She sings. She's kind of edgy.
Her raps are It's okay. It's not my thing. I would say it's not really my thing. Like there's some bangers in there, but like it's just not for me. But I know like her stuff is pretty much high quality, and like she has like a music label backing her and stuff. So yeah.
dangerous, like you're saying, she would steal your
Also,
shit.
this woman is working so hard. It is insane. I don't know how she does it, but it's insane.
She's kind of like a little dangerous.
I love it. I think this was. I got the most on this one. I think
You
we were
did.
meant for each
You did
other.
really well. So her name is Maury Calliope. She is actually a rapper. She raps and sings.
Wait, just. What's the first part of her name?
Maury.
Okay, stop right there.
Yes.
Maury?
Maury, like Memento Mori.
No, like a
Not
guy
like
named
Maury.
Maury.
No.
Hello.
Like
My
Maury.
My name is Maury. How are you? Nice to meet you.
No. The next one.
Petition to have her dad be a VTuber. Thank you.
So wrong.
Oh,
What do you
that's
mean?
Numi.
Why?
Yes.
Don't I meet girls like this?
What?
Yeah.
What do we think her? What kind of creature is she?
Damn, she's a succubus.
I knew you were gonna say that. You're sick. You're fucking sick in the head.
I 100% know that her father is not married. I can clearly tell that because that man hasn't had any game for a while, I assume.
Her name is Starlight.
Starlight. Oh, I like that. And what's her personality?
She loves children.
I don't like that. I don't know if that's the case. I will say you got all three wrong, but you were closest with Succubus. She is a demon, so you're really close. Her name is
Succubus is a demon.
No. Stop. Did you just actually me? Did you just
I think Succubus is a demon. I think he might be correct.
What?
Actually, Succubus is a type of demon. Did you
I think it
actually?
is.
You did not.
I think it is. Google succubus.
A succubus is a female-looking demon. All right, fuck.
She got cooked by her father.
All right, you have the half point. So now you're at what? You're at 3.5.
5.5.
No, don't. That's not true. You're at 3.5. So
No, technically he has 5.5. You cheated. Technically he does have 5.5.
is Numi, and she actually, despite what she looks like, an alluring demon-esque woman, she's got no riz at all. None at all. Just completely rizless and bitchless.
Yeah, her riz is really just looking at you, then looking away. It's worse than me. It is worse than me, and I don't know how you can get worse than me. But it appears to be possible. Genuinely, if she was a man, negative game.
This one.
What the hell? Why are they doing this?
This escalated pretty quickly. This went from 0 to 100 really quickly.
Like, you're doing this with your father. This is just wrong. Why? Like, you're...
Editor.
What? What
Cut
editor?
out the slut shaming.
This one, well, based upon
Guess the father is based.
what you said earlier.
Yeah.
She's into
No, this is a different one.
same one.
No.
She pees on people.
All right, we're going.
That is Shy Lily, who I have stopped watching. It got a bit too degen at times.
Go to the next one. Her name is Shy Lily. Do you want to guess what species she is?
Yes, she's a killer whale.
Close enough. Yeah, you can have a point. You can have 4.5 points.
What do you mean close enough? That is another name for an orca. What are you yapping about? Bro, it's really close.
She's part cat, but she's a killer whale, basically.
Is she?
Yeah, she is.
Do you know how I guessed that?
Yeah.
She leans way more into the killer whale. Way more.
Well, tell me.
It's her eyes.
Look.
That's a rabbit. That's a rabbit.
It's a man, though.
Oh, dude, you're hot.
Yeah? What? So he's what species? He's a rabbit.
Bro is clearly swinging both ways.
That's 5.5 points. What do you think his name is?
Jordan.
Jordan. Okay, and what kind of vibe or content do you think he does?
Bible.
Bible. Just Bible
sales.
sales. He's a Bible salesman.
Yeah, he's a Bible
Well,
salesman.
you get bunny.
I mean,
correct.
I know a bunch of like VTubers who are Christian VTubers who do make Bible studies and stuff. So interesting. Womp womp. What do you mean, Shadow Clips?
Correct. So you're at 5 points. He's a bunny.
Bunny the Bible. Bunny the Bible.
Bunny the
salesman.
Bible man.
Bible bunny.
Bible bunny.
Bunny.
His name is Shia Bun.
Shia Bun, yeah.
Shia.
Shia.
Yeah, and then he's you know he's like
Shia LaBeouf. You know, Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf. Get it?
he's not a Bible salesman, but I feel like he probably loves the Bible. Who's this?
Okay.
What species is she?
Rattlesnake.
Rattlesnake.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Look at her head.
Yeah, I'm looking at those heads.
Yeah.
She's got 2 noses. She's like definitely like a snake.
Signature Shy Lily, womp womp. Yeah, it could be. I haven't watched Shy Lily in a while, to be fair.
Or she's got a snake face.
What kind of ears does she have?
I know, that's what's throwing me off. If I'm looking at the things that are ears, they look like mouse ears.
Okay, yeah, mouse or
Rat or
yeah. Do you think she's a rat? But what kind of hat is she wearing?
a witch's hat.
So maybe she's like one of those things, or both of those.
A rat witch?
You got it! She's a rat witch! Wow!
No, really?
6 points, yeah. Alright, what do you think?
Hasn't bro already won? Wasn't it like 5 points? I could be wrong, but hasn't bro already won?
Her name is?
Lucretia.
Lucretia.
I don't know who that
Rat
is, by the
witch.
way.
Okay, and what's her vibe?
Very hippie.
Very. You know what? I don't know if that's true, but she's kind of chill like that. She could be a hippie. I'm not sure. But we're giving you Rat Witch, so you get 6 points. We're at 6. You need to fuck up so bad right now to lose. All right. Who's this?
Or maybe it is 10 points and I didn't pay attention.
She's
That's a
like
doll.
a puppet.
Yeah. Or like, yeah, kind of.
At Christmas time, you have that to break the walnuts.
Like a nutcracker.
She's a nutcracker.
You got it with puppet. She's like a doll.
Yeah, and you take her out at Christmas time and you put walnuts in her mouth. And
Again, I don't know who that is. I'd be interested. That's cool. That's my first time seeing a puppet VTuber. That is my first time. That's a new one. I haven't seen one of those yet.
And she cracks them.
You say we put what in her mouth?
Walnuts.
She cracks them. You know what? I'm gonna give you half a point because she's a doll, but she's also kind of like a puppet because she's got like tentacles, like she's got like a monster inside of her. What do you think her name is?
Sarah Beth.
Sarah Beth. That's actually pretty nice. And what do you think her content and vibe? What's her vibe? Like, what's her personality like?
Like Little House on the Prairie content.
Like cottagecore, like homesteading.
Yes, like you know, people who lived out on the range.
And that is really creative. I have to admit that. Again, we're gonna start a petition to get her dad to be a VTuber.
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Close?
No.
Oh, look at her neck joint.
What does that look like to you? What do you see? What do you see when you look at her neck joint?
Bald!
Like,
what do you see?
I know what you see.
What do you
but I'm
see?
not saying it. No,
You're
trying
projecting.
To
You're projecting.
We know what that looks like. I don't need to say it. We know what that looks like.
You're trying to make me see what you see a wiener.
You see a wiener. All right, we're moving on. Her name is Porcelain Maid, but her actual name is Joel.
Joel?
That's right.
She's a dude name?
She is a guy. It's a guy with this is his model.
So he's pretty much a Bambiniku, is I think what the term is. Talking like that to your dad is crazy. If I tell that to my dad. Yeah. It is weird. But I guess, you know, different homes, different standards. Bro, wire physics. Well, the jiggle physics are always there.
Hey, Joel. Hey, bro.
He's chill.
Hey.
He's chill. We like Joel.
Joel. Good
Yeah.
on you, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing real creative stuff, Joel.
Here's one.
She has,
Well, let's go.
cat.
Yes! Yes! She is a cat!
It's so easy. She's got a freaking tail. like a cat.
7.5. Good job. What do you think her name is?
Serena.
Serena. Oh, I like that. And then what kind of vibe do we think she has?
There's a lot of lollies in this, interestingly enough. And a lot of VTubers. There's a lot of VTubers out there who are anti-lolly, and it's like really weird. Like, bro, this space was literally like the representative of this space is the lolly. It's Gargura.
And then
Is that a vibe?
Yeah, that's a vibe. You got one. She is a cat. Her name is Nyanner.
I already wanted to say it's Nyanners. It's funny. It's funny when we look at Nyanners. Because I think she's currently pregnant, and I wish her the best. But she's also a fucking hypocrite. She's also a hypocrite. Because she's a lolly, like her model, but she's anti-lolly, which is like hypocritical. At least like go the whole way and like change your model. It's interesting.
And her vibe is kind of like, it is kind of like what you did a little bit.
You should add physics on you. Are you? Nah. I am not having booba. If I am like a muscle guy, I can like add physics. What? You know what? I make an overweight model and I have jiggle physics for my belly fat. If that's what you're into.
But she's also like kind of a she's like kind of wacky crazy. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's what that was.
yeah, kind of wacky crazy. You're not getting a point for just meowing into the microphone. However,
But you got what I meant. This one looks like the other one.
oh yeah, which one?
2 ones ago.
This one, I'm gonna give you a hint. This is another model of someone we've already seen. This is another.
This is Iron Mouse again.
You've met her before.
Let me see. Zoom in somewhere.
You've met her before. You know her.
She's Mouse Girl.
Yes, she is Mouse Girl. You get a point. 8.5.
She Mouse Girl.
She is Iron Mouse. You are correct. This is
Yeah.
another Iron Mouse model. All right,
It's
good.
Game of a Life!
Is
Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Teledor.
Teledor. I like that.
Teledor.
And what is she?
She is a soldier.
Yeah, soldier's good. And what's the vibe?
She's serious.
You know what?
That's Centrea. That is Centrea. She's like, she and Henya are like the only 2 people that I like from VShojo. It's kind of wild. Like a lot of them I don't really like, but Centrea's fine.
Yeah.
She's
And
really
Henya.
serious. You
Yeah.
know, like she don't fuck with. She don't have time for small talk.
No.
Nope. She's a serious girl.
I'm giving you a point. She
For
is
what?
serious.
She is serious.
She takes no shit. She's very serious. Her name. You were wrong about the 2 others, and unfortunately, her name is right here on the side. I forgot to crop it out. Her name is Zentreya.
Dude, my god, her avatar. Dude, the black spots, and we all saw something else. I didn't even pay attention. To be real.
I knew that. I knew that.
And she is a cyborg in this
Yup,
form.
I was right.
She's a No, you said soldier, unfortunately. Another species.
Cat.
Yes, good job. 10. I'm gonna have to raise the goalpost to 10.
Listen, anytime you show me a tail, like
Taking away points. Lowering halving points. Moving the goalpost. How dare you?
I'm just gonna get cat.
Good job. What's her name?
Ivy.
Ivy. That's nice. And what's her personality like?
Bubbly.
You know what? She is bubbly. You get 11 points. You're going crazy.
I'm killing it.
You're
I'm
killing it. She is bubbly. Okay, who's this?
He's like a owl.
An owl? And what's his name?
I don't know. His name is
Wait, I didn't see the model food. That's not an owl. Owls don't have ears. You gotta help make me a character. Dude, I didn't even know what I was doing. I can try, but I don't know what I was doing. I'll be completely honest.
Ooh.
I don't know. Something French.
Like maybe like Jacques.
French.
Jacques.
No, it's more like a
Like Pierre.
Yes, Pierre.
Pierre. Yeah, okay.
Hello, Pierre.
Ooh.
Ooh la
Ooh la la, Pierre. And then
Voila.
what's his personality like? Do you think you get along with him?
No.
No?
Is he a bear? I don't know, but is he a bear?
Sleepy. He sleeps all the time.
He's
very
asleep. He's a
sleepy.
lazy guy. Okay, now is he a dog or an owl?
He's a dog.
Correct.
He's a
12
dog?
Points. Good job.
Thank you. But he's a sleepy dog.
He is a dog man, like a
go
wolf
ahead.
man. His name is.
I already have a character, but I don't like what I make. How am I supposed to help you? I'll be genuinely honest. I have no idea what I was doing in Vroid. Looks more like a wolf. Wolf? Yeah, it does.
His name is Basil. He's an artist, actually. He drew his own model. He drew that. He made it himself. So that's
Great
pretty
work.
cool. Yeah.
Congratulations, Pierre. This is Jaws. I know that shark. I've seen that.
The face of VTubing. Gargura. I love this shark. This is a great shark. I love this shark. Wonderful
She's a
shark.
child, look at those teeth. Oh, it is a shark.
Yeah, she's a shark.
Okay.
You got it. You got it right away. 13 points.
You know what it is? The teeth, because I just looked at the teeth, and
Yeah.
that's that reminded me of Jaws.
Yeah. What's her personality style?
She throws a tantrum. She wants it her way.
Like bratty?
Yeah.
My furry IQ.
Okay. I don't know if that's true. I'm not really sure, but I think that she is kind of like childish. So I'm gonna give you half a point for that. So you get a point and a half for this whole.
Childish, yeah, but she can also be a little lewd. There is some. You smashed it, by the way. What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean? She does like snug in a lewd joke here and there. She's not oblivious.
All around. So you
Okay,
get
great.
15 whole points. What do we think of this one? What do we think of?
That's I think that's a bit much. That's a bit. Somebody went overboard. Also, that is a cow. Like that is a cow. Like those ears look like a cow,
Of this,
and like the tail also looks like a cow.
this VTuber.
She's a ram.
Yeah. Well, close.
Bull.
Well, close.
Cow.
Correct. She is a cow.
Is she really?
Yes.
Yeah. She needs to be.
Oh, you mean that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, you mean that?
Milked, clearly.
Stop. Leave her. Come on. Get your head out of the gutter.
It's
She's
true,
a
no.
lovely bovine woman.
Clearly, she's in need of some milking.
That's a moo-moo.
Still, it's fine. You gotta stop.
You're telling me you're a cow, and those are your udders. They are full.
Okay.
Bro is on a trip in a trip into horny land. It is insane.
I just heard Ross
What happened?
Ross is losing it. So she's a cow. That's correct, and you're saying she.
That fucking udders are full, yo.
Milking needed, pretty much. That's what he is implying. That is what he is implying. That is what he is implying.
Milk.
Those udders are full.
But that is
Look
so
at that
chill.
milk
Yeah.
coming out of-
Okay. Oh, stop it. Stop that. Okay, that's enough. And what do we think her name is? And this is guessable. This is a guessable name.
Melissa.
Her name is Milky.
Milky, what's up, girl?
An
It
hour.
ain't no fun unless we all get some.
Okay, I.
Bro is on the verge of sex. That worm is clearly. That is not the only worm that is moving.
We're gonna move on now. Okay. All right.
So
what is
this
he?
is Ross. This is fucking Ross's thing.
You think this is Ross?
Is this Vox? I know. I think this is Vox Akuma. I could be wrong. But this seems like Vox Akuma.
Yeah, this is the kind of fucking guy he thinks he is.
This is
Look at him.
how Ross sees himself.
Yeah, motherfuckers think he's like Australian, like fucking dingo. Those are
You
dingoes
think
on
he's
his
a
shoulder.
dingo guy?
Yeah, he's like a dingo, American native outback dingo.
Okay, and what's his name?
Domingo.
Domingo. And what kind of what's his
The cow has worms, pretty much.
personality like? You've actually met him. You've met him in real life.
Oh, this is what's his name? This is how what's his name sees himself?
This is Lord.
Dude.
This is Lord Athelstan. You met him
Listen,
at our house.
I think I know who that one is, dude. You don't look anything like this, okay?
Leave him alone. Yes, he come. Dad, be
Listen,
nice.
This is like, listen, you're a nerd. You've always been a nerd.
Stop.
You don't look anything like this.
Stop.
Bro is. That man needs to be you. Nah. Nah. Bro is roasting somebody here. That worm is firing shots.
You look nothing like this, dude. I'll
Leave
kick
him
your ass next time I
alone.
see you. If I see you at the party next time, I'm gonna
Alright.
fuck you up.
Oh my
You hear-
God. We're moving on. You can't talk. You know you're gonna
So that wasn't Vox. That was Lord Athelstan. Okay.
meet him again. Probably you're gonna see him again. Who's this? What is she? What species is she? Are we going with?
Shit, I know this VTuber. I've seen clips. I forgot her name though. Damn it! That's not a worm. Damn it, I forgot her name. But I know this VTuber.
She's
Human
a fox.
candy.
She's like a fox or like a rat. A fox.
I'm gonna zoom in and you're gonna.
She's got bones in her hair. She's a dog.
Correct. She's a dog. She's a dog.
Oh, she's a dog.
That's
Look
right.
at her.
What's her name?
Her name is Delilah.
Delilah. Actually, that's
Hello.
She would make a good Delilah. And what's
Doggy.
her personality?
She likes to stick her nose in places it doesn't belong.
No, that's not.
Why did her tongue so escalate? Look at this. Let's go back.
What's her personality?
She likes to stick her nose in places it doesn't belong.
No.
See? The tongue, you know.
That's not what her content is like. Stop. You know what? I'm taking 5 points away from you. How dare you?
The last time I offended a VTuber, I called her Drake behind the avatar. What the fuck are you yapping about?
Yeah.
Okay.
You lose 5. Yes, 5.
Maybe I. Is that wrong?
You're losing.
Sorry.
You're losing
That's-
6 points.
Okay.
Her name is Corone. She is a dog god.
Yeah,
VTuber.
Corone. I
Give each
forgot
dog.
completely.
And, she's very funny and silly and cute. This one will do.
Oh, dude, that.
That is Jaden. That is Jaden. Her tongue just twitched pretty much. That is Jaden.
That one's.
Don't say that.
I can't say that. Cut that one.
Who won a lot of money at that I think a game show from Mr. Beast, and is using her that money for useless art degrees. That is infuriating. Corone with a K, not with a C.
Not this one. Not this one.
Oh, okay.
What about this one? Stop! No, editor, we actually can't put this in.
This one?
Yeah. What do you think she is?
Can you zoom in on her hands?
Zoom in?
On her hands, yeah.
They're just kind of normal.
Okay, okay, and then that emblem on her chest.
As far as I am aware, there is a lot of not safe for work art for Jaden animations, and I don't mean this avatar. I don't mean this VTuber model. I mean her other art, her other like avatar.
She's a gynecologist.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to take away 5 points. So you currently have 5 points. If you lose 2 more, you're gonna be
I've
under.
seen hands like that you only see on a gynecologist.
Unfortunately, Dad, this is Jaden. Yeah, unfortunately, you know her. You've met her in real life. So
Jaden, I'm so.
Unfortunately, you know her. I feel bad for kids watching these VTubers thinking they are real. I mean, are you saying I'm not real? Is that... Are you insulting me?
So sorry, Jaden. I'm really not this course. Let's start again. Let's start again. I'll pretend. Yeah, like I'll pretend like I'm good.
What do we think her name is?
Imagine. Just imagine. The dad of your friend is talking that way about you.
Jaden.
Wow, you got it. Good job. Okay, moving on. You horribly failed that one. This one.
Fox.
Okay, yeah. And what's her name?
Foxy.
Foxy. Okay.
Oh, I know that VTuber. I forgot her name, but I know that VTuber.
Like it. And what's her vibe?
Fun.
She is fun.
She likes to have fun. You know what? She just likes to have fun.
She loves to
And
have fun.
you know, to her.
She looks like a girl who would pull pranks on you, probably. Oh no. I don't watch Jaden.
You know, sex is fun.
That's actually true. That's actually, she does feel that way.
She'll do anything.
You get a point back. You have 5 points. You know, it's crazy how you could say that about the wrong person. I would take a 1.
She likes to have fun. You know what? She just likes to have fun.
She
Fight.
Foxy. Okay, I like it. And what's her vibe?
Fun.
She is fun.
She likes to have fun. You know what? She just likes to have fun.
She loves to
And
have fun.
you know, to her, you know, sex is fun.
That's actually true.
This is so horny all the time. It is insane.
That's actually, she does feel that way.
She'll do anything.
You get a point back. You have 5 points. You know, it's crazy how you could say that about the wrong person. I would take away 10 points. This is Buff Pup. As you can see, she's very strong. She's got muscles.
Yeah.
She's a strong woman. She is a orange werewolf, actually. She's not a fox, but I can see why you would think that. And she is fun. She's really fun. This one.
Oh, she's from...
That's Project Melody.
Okay, what were you gonna say?
Outer space.
Okay, that's cool. What kind of creature is she?
Kangaroo.
Kangaroo. Okay, yeah, that's cool. She's an outer space kangaroo. That's a good guess. And what kind of content do you...
I dropped watching her years ago. Because, like, literally, it's just... I'll be honest, it's just corn, nothing else. Realistically. That's like a whole persona at this point.
You think she does. And you can go crazy with this one. You can guess whatever you want. I'm saying just go with your gut.
What is she? That's a fake leg, that left leg.
Yeah, it is.
It's strapped on. So she's a one-legged.
Yeah.
She's a one-legged flight attendant.
Okay, her name is Melody.
Melody.
Yeah.
Hey.
She is a nanobot creation. She's not an alien. However, you want to know what kind of content she does?
Okay, tell me.
Hardcore.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's literally just porn, which is why I eventually... like, the moment I encountered her other content, I dropped her immediately. I'll be honest. This is not my thing.
For real, this one does the hard with the kangaroo?
Yeah, you should have. Well, there's no actual kangaroo, but yeah, you should have saved it for this one, unfortunately.
Like, what kind of? Tell me.
I can't. I'm telling you. You have to take my word for it.
What's her name?
All right, we're not letting
Bro is looking up after this video immediately. Yeah, that was a fun video. That was a good recommendation. This was funny. This was genuinely enjoyable. I'm gonna jump into one last video probably. And it's gonna be this one. By Sydney Watson.
Star Wars is very...
This is a 33 minute and 33 second long video. The women destroying Star Wars. We all know the current state of Star Wars. We have seen it. We have experienced it. We know the Acolyte, the Star Wars sequels. We know. Man, people gotta start getting banned from social platforms at this point. True and real. Yeah, I don't know. I think again. I think I've made my stance on Corrin pretty much. Like that lady's husband. Don't call her names, or you're gonna get slapped. Oh, that's not. That is Jada Smith? I don't think that is. You know my stance on pornography. I don't like it. I'm in support of it. I would ban it if I were in power. That's it. Yeah, let's get into it. The women destroying Star Wars.
Star Wars is very, like, patriarchal, so it was kind of...
It's already nonsense. We are 3 seconds in, and it's already nonsense. Star Wars is patriarchal.
Cool to have like this sort of woman-centered figure.
I think it's canon that R2-D2 is a lesbian.
Yeah, of course. She's just bald, that's why. Yeah, of course. R2-D2 is a lesbian. A robot.
I wish there were such a thing as spaceships. Then I could use one to get me off this frickin' planet. Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. And as per usual, before we launch in, today's video is sponsored by MyHeritage.
I'm genuinely questioning if this isn't already hell. This planet. I don't think it can get much worse.
Which I actually love. And of course, you guys know the drill by me and my little tea company, like. Somehow, the show has managed to include references to non-binaries and they-thems.
Who is that? That's Basil. Is he or they with us?
You can instantly tell a woman wrote that. Also, wonderful face, Sydney. Wonderful face. You can clearly tell that this was written by a woman.
This is so clearly so Star Wars. Did you guys not know that Chewbacca's actually a furry and part of the LGBT community? In a love triangle with Yoda and all of the Ewoks. And the lead actress, Amanda Stenberg.
You are weird with coming out with that. Chewbacca is a furry. It is over. I have to say that the main character from Star Wars Outlaws looks a little bit like a Wookiee.
Also a non-binary they/them, called everyone racist.
Why is it mostly women being non-binary? I have rarely seen a masculine-looking non-binary person. Whether it's in TV shows, movies, games, it's always feminine characters being non-binary. Interesting.
And bigots in a rap for not liking her show.
This is not non-binary. This is a whole-ass woman.
I leave you guys alone with the entertainment industry for 5 minutes, and this is what I come back to. Stenberg also managed to copyright claim people on YouTube for using tiny snippets of her rap. Notably, the Side Scrollers podcast, who used a section of her video in their video. I actually asked them about this, and they said that they were surprised she was able to place her song in the YouTube copyright system, clearly with the knowledge that people would be reacting to it on YouTube. So yeah, there's that. Disney/Star Wars is clearly sending their best. But seriously, for those of you who have been following this drama,
how fragile do you have to be to copyright somebody reacting to your song? Oh, right, KSI does that as well.
It really seems like The Acolyte is yet another attempt by Disney to force corporate feminism down everybody's throats. Undoing well-understood Star Wars themes, undermining male characters, and ensuring all female characters are strong and flawless.
So my character, you know, she's a powerful leader. She's a powerful leader. Yes, yes.
The 3 women in the background wooing. Wow.
Very woman-centered world, which I was very excited to kind of be in that, because I feel like Star Wars is very like patriarchal, so it was kind of cool to have like this sort of woman.
Yeah, very patriarchal. I mean, oh yeah, right. Ahsoka doesn't exist. Some of the like female Sith don't exist. Oh, some of the female Jedi also don't exist aside from Ahsoka. Of course not. Of course not. Very patriarchal. Yeah, sure. That's what George Lucas thought about when he wrote the story of Star Wars. Clearly. It had to be as masculine and woman oppressing as possible when he wrote that. Clearly.
Centered figure.
And it genuinely seems like not a single actor or actress in The Acolyte, and probably honestly in the rest of their shows and films, can even understand what Star Wars and its legacy is all about. With most of the actresses in particular parroting talking points around feminism and woman power and diversity in a
an amazing way to alienate your mostly male viewer base. Yeah, we know this. This is now a story that will repeat itself over and over, alienating your viewer base.
World dominated by men.
I think that when it comes to the world of fantasy and sci-fi in general, it hasn't felt like a safe space always for people of color. And it's been a world that I've always deeply loved and been invested in. So to be in any way, shape, or form a part of the wave that is...
Wow, I'm a token character for political ideology. I have achieved so much.
Ushering in inclusion and safety for Black nerds. it's like, it's my dream come true.
But really, who could...
Understandable. I think that even then, a black man should occupy that spot as well, because they were the black nerds before diversity.
Blame them, given that the women at the top who are driving these changes don't even understand the franchise themselves, preferring instead to alienate Star Wars' male fanbase, while at the same time creating unrealistic, unlikable...
No. They are not only alienating the male fanbase. They also alienate the female fanbase that was there for what it already was. Remember, it's also the women feeling that way who were there before these changes were made.
Female-centric entertainment. Disney has been at this game for quite a while, with most of its princess remakes leaning heavily into these themes, and many of the Marvel shows and films repeatedly giving us...
Oh yeah, remember Megan Thee Stallion and She-Hulk twerking? This is easily one of the worst shows ever made.
Mary Sue-esque characters. But Star Wars is, perhaps, experiencing the most egregious push when it comes to the attack of feminism and insufferable political messaging. And it's made worse by the fact that, it seems, many people behind these horrible changes are women.
Well, very simple. While it hits the worst, it's one of the more male dominated franchises. The Princess movies, they were already like targeted towards girls, so the push isn't as bad.
Which is just, like, so embarrassing for all of us. And I'm not gonna lie, seeing all of the absolutely insane comments made by women who are performing in The Acolyte really made me want to talk about this. So that's what we're going to talk about today. The women destroying Star Wars, why they're doing it, and how we can get this nonsense to stop. Just kidding, I don't have an answer to that. And of course, all of my regular disclaimers. I'm not gonna get to everything in this video, even though I have tried to include as much as I can. And actually, as I was editing this, I was finding more things I wanted to add, but I just was like, we don't have time for this. But before...
Yeah, the video is already 33 minutes long, so understandable. Yeah, there's probably a lot more out there.
Or you once again board my hell gondola, and together we cry our salty tears of sadness to fill this lake of sadness on which we are floating. Let's hear from today's sponsor, MyHeritage. Understanding your roots is important.
Skip.
Lucas sat down with the new president of Lucasfilm, Kathleen Kennedy. In the interview, Lucas laid out what he believed was the nature of Star Wars, the underlying message. He expressed that it revolves around the dangers of selfishness and the transformation of democracies into dictatorships, explaining that people can and will misuse their freedom, leading to the rise of those who exploit power to strip away liberties.
Run your life in a very selfish way, and you think you're doing good when you're actually not. And at the same time, it's how do democracies turn back into dictatorships? Why do people who have the power to have the freedom and everything turn it over to somebody who's going to take it all away from them? It's happened through history forever and ever, and all Star Wars is a way of updating that idea to say, watch out, because there are people out there who don't play by the rules, and if you're not careful...
And now it's just men bad. Pretty much.
You're going to lose all your freedom. And at the same time, those people who may not play by the rules because they're selfish and greedy turn themselves into evil people who don't care about other people.
There you go. The essence of Star Wars.
Kennedy also said that the main focus going forward was to protect the characters and make sure that they continue to live the way that Lucas created them.
The main thing is to protect these characters.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Make sure that they still continue to live in the way that you created them, and that the universe of Star Wars continues to grow.
The sad, but probably not terribly surprising reality is that this didn't happen at all. both from the perspective of following Lucas's original dream for the franchise and staying true to its underlying values and message, and protecting the characters and allowing them to live as Lucas intended. Sadder still is that in an interview from 2015, George Lucas expressed that even if he wanted to be involved in the direction of Star Wars, the people who had taken it over didn't want him there and didn't want his direction.
And there we have it. This happened to a lot of things, by the way. This happened to the guy that originally owned all the Marvel stuff. Was it Stan Lee? I think it was Stan Lee. I could be wrong. Once he was dead, look at where Marvel is right now. This happens to a lot of works right now that are by Akira Toriyama. A lot of Dragon Quest art was redesigned to fit modern standards. Standards in quotes. This happens to a lot of creators that, you know, die. And then their stuff gets changed around.
About generations, and it's about, you know, the issues of fathers and sons and grandfathers, and it's a family soap opera. I mean, ultimately. I mean, we call it space opera, but people don't realize it's actually a soap opera. Yeah. And it's all about family problems and that. It's not about spaceships. So they decided they didn't want to use those stories.
Do you know One Direction? Isn't one of the people, I think if that's right, one of like that group just recently died. I could be wrong, but I think that was the case.
They decided they were going to go do their own thing, and so I decided, fine, but basically I'm not going to try to. They weren't that keen to have me involved anyway, but at the same time I said I'm not going to. If I get in there, I'm just going to cause trouble, because they're not going to do what I want them to do. So, and I don't have the control to do that anymore, and all I would do is.
Yeah, that's why, for example, who was it? Henry Cavill left The Witcher. This is why Henry Cavill currently struggles to get his Warhammer show going, because the people don't like the source material, and Henry Cavill wants it to be accurate to the source material.
Everything up.
And despite the fact that he had left them with a huge catalog of material from which to work, Star Wars, under the leadership of Kathleen Kennedy, veered down the road of corporate feminism and mainstream diversity practices that are so common today.
Rey is one of the most off-putting Star Wars characters ever, because she has no skill, no training, and somehow is able to keep up with the main villain. It is so weird.
In Hollywood. All of this seemingly kicked off with the 2015.
And I'm one of the people who said that Finn should have been the main protagonist. He fits the role of being a Jedi. He just does.
Film The Force Awakens, an addition to the Star Wars franchise that focused on a female-led story with the character Rey. Right out of the gate, Rey's storyline had many fans shaking their heads. Some people argued that she didn't have any meaningful character arc and became excellent at many things without any prior knowledge and minimal mentoring and training. Rey was inherently
And the worst thing was, at the end of the last movie, where she said that she was a Skywalker when this bitch is a Palpatine. Whoever wrote that. Delete yourself!
Build at things that took powerful characters years and years to achieve, notably Luke Skywalker, and if we can pull someone from these later films, Kylo Ren. What's interesting is that, even at this time, the feminist-driven agenda was well and truly in place, and if you cast your minds back to the 2015 George Lucas interview that I just referenced, it's even more depressing when you realize that The Force Awakens had been released only a few months earlier. Poor George. Actually, as another aside to this, I found a particularly frustrating video where Kathleen Kennedy—
The depression awakens. Pretty much is what I would call this. Liam died at age 31. Do we have any news already about that? Because I think he fell off like his balcony. I could be wrong. Was that an accident? Or like, I don't know. Or was that a different thing? Or I think there was also another guy who like just like died from like heat. Yeah, he went his window. He fell out. Yeah, but like, do we know like why? How?
He is talking about George Lucas like he's died.
There isn't a day that goes by or went by as we were making the movie where we don't talk about George. You know, it's the standard, what would George do?
You can just give him a call, Kath.
You can just ask him. They're talking about him like he's dead. I loved One Direction, man. He recently had a kid. That is sad. That is sad. That is. I hope it actually for the family that it was an accident and not like him purposefully doing that. Because I think that just puts a lot more pressure on his girl, I would say, and like his family. So yeah.
Kathleen, but you won't do that because you're a pair of sweaty salad tongues and you pushed him out. Congratulations, you killed a man's dreams. Probably not the first time. But it's not particularly surprising Star Wars was starting to go down this road. Everyone orbiting the project and Lucasfilm had been very open about their messaging objectives. In an interview with Good Morning America, the film's director, J.J. Abrams, said that he hoped to transform the long-running space opera from a boys thing to a female-friendly franchise.
This was already technically female-friendly. There was no anti-woman rhetoric in those movies whatsoever. Not in the original trilogy, not in the prequels, not in any of the shows, not in Clone Wars. What are you yapping about? In fact, you have probably driven away the women that are genuinely watched it, in fact.
His comments, which actually landed him in some hot water, leading to many an article from an angry woman shouting that the early Star Wars films were for her too, still acknowledged.
Nobody said they weren't. But I will bet that if you go to a Star Wars convention 20 years ago, I think you would find like 95% dudes, because it is 95% dudes.
That Star Wars was always a boys' thing, and that dads could take their sons to it, which honestly, that's pretty freaking true.
Star Wars was always a boys' thing, and you know, a movie that dads could take their sons to, and though that's still very much the case, I was really hoping this could be a movie that mothers could take their daughters to.
Around the same time, Kathleen Kennedy also gave an interview.
The problem is that the mothers don't even like Star Wars, so they wouldn't put their daughters there. What are you yapping about? Again, you made a movie for a fan base that does not exist.
Where she said that she's trying to grow the number of women at Lucasfilm and the number of female protagonists, adding that the vast majority of people who worked on The Force Awakens were women.
We are trying to grow in the workforce a number of women in executive positions and in all positions inside the company, and with the movies that we're making and with the protagonists that we're putting in the stories. So I get a huge amount of support with that. But we have 50% of our executive team are women. And 6 out of 8 of the people in my story group are women. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that would be surprised that we're...
That explains a lot. That genuinely explains a lot why your stories suck balls.
Making Star Wars movies, and the majority...
By the way, not because they're women, but we can 100% guarantee that those women are not necessarily qualified. Some of these are not necessarily qualified. You won't find a lot of women who are genuinely interested in Star Wars and genuinely interested in writing for Star Wars. That is not happening. You cannot tell me that that happens.
Majority of the people involved in the development of those stories are women.
Don't get me wrong, I get women uplifting other women, and actually, I'm all here for that. But what's like the primary motivator of killing merit? Why do you want all these women, Kathleen? You want your cycles to sync up? Now, some of this absolutely seems to be an overcorrection of sorts to decades of male-led projects in Hollywood and entertainment. After all, it's only been in recent years that...
Yeah, but the problem is that for every woman you get for every time you get like a qualified person that needs to be a woman, you will potentially put somebody in charge who is not as qualified. Because you need to fill up those quotas, even if those people don't qualify for it. So that causes a problem, because then there's people like sitting that aren't qualified. So pretty much like you have like, if you have like 6 out of 8 are women. So okay, let's say that say 6 of these, some of these women are only there because they're women and they're not qualified enough. That causes a problem. That causes a problem, because then you get a mediocre product instead of actually hiring the people that have instead of hiring just like you want skill, just hiring for skill and not for what gender somebody is.
Female creatives has started taking up more space in the industry, after plenty of women from way back when attested to just how challenging it was to break into the entertainment field and then be taken seriously. Some of the most notable and beloved classics are male-focused, male-orientated movies that strongly appeal to male audiences. And while I can understand the drive to see more things that appeal to women, more things that involve women, which, you know, like I'm always here for, you guys know that I love a good, well-written female lead. I don't think that the way to go about that...
Yeah, but a lot of them aren't well written. Take Terminator, Sarah Connor. Good written. Let's take Alien. With Sigourney Weaver. Great character. She portrays a great character, and the movies are also pretty fun. Nowadays, they seem to not be able to organically create female leads that like work for a male and female audience, because the female audience doesn't exist either. So who is watching these movies?
That is by attempting to ham-fist feminism and diversity into that which already exists. But this seems to be one of the central issues with Kathleen Kennedy and her band of female creatives. According to these women, as far as Star Wars goes, there must be more female representation, even if it doesn't make sense.
You are a topper in your grades. I actually have to admit that my grades are pretty horrible or mid.
And even if the audience doesn't like it. Even as far back as 2012, Kathleen Kennedy had literally assembled a female-only group of writers, directors, and showrunners, some of whom, notably Kiri Hart, Rain Roberts, and Carrie Beck, have held and continue to hold executive roles at Lucasfilm. And each of these women, seemingly from day one, were united with Kathleen Kennedy in her quest to completely reorientate the Star Wars franchise. Whether that was hiring women for specific tasks at the company, writers, directors, other people who do things in them.
So pretty much the result of Star Wars being bad is we're not hiring after skill, we're hiring for pussy. Pretty much. We're hiring for women. Even if they're not necessarily qualified enough. And we're not hiring for people who are qualified. Okay, that explains it.
Space, or forcing female representation and diversity into every single project. And if you think I'm exaggerating, I'm not. In 2017, the New York Times published an article titled "The Women Who Run the Star Wars Universe." The article discussed Kiri Hart's female-only story.
They're not running Star Wars, they're running Star Wars into the ground.
Group, explaining that in the early days, they literally sat around and discussed how they wanted to create more female characters. Today, the story group has expanded and added a handful of men, which, I mean, okay, good stuff. But their objectives are more or less the same. More women and more diversity. Starting with, for example, the growth of Ahsoka as a story in the franchise. A character who, just by the way, was originally not remotely well received by audiences. It's like, there's a theme here. However, the group proceeded forward with her...
Ahsoka was originally not liked by the fan base, but she grew on people after a while because she got better and better. So I think she kind of gets that wrong because people like Ahsoka, like genuinely.
Anyway, allowing her to satisfy a desire for another female lead and someone who doesn't look white. Because she's orange, I guess. This article also credits this writing group with the diverse characters in The Last Jedi, specifically pointing to Rose Tico, played by Kelly Marie Tran, the first Asian American woman to star in the saga. Oh my god, our barriers of entry are so low. And for their efforts, this largely female-led writing group was able to pat itself on the back for including more women and more non-white people and more diversity than ever before. But obviously, this feminist forward thinking didn't stop in 2017.
Yeah, and guess what? People wanted Finn to be the main character, so he even failed at that.
Anything, it's only accelerated since then. Not only because we have been saturated with Star Wars content, but what's being churned out looks completely different to
Mandalorian was good. I just don't think he should have shown his face. I think the mystery should have been kept genuinely in the show.
Lucas's original vision, and frankly, at least in my opinion, that's a bit of a travesty. That's putting it mildly, of course. This is in fact terrible. Then it makes me sad inside. I can't help feeling bad for this guy because his entire contribution, the entire thing that he brought to the world, has just become one giant womp womp. In April 2023, Kathleen Kennedy said that—
Which is pretty much what Boba Fett was. It was literally a womp womp. This was a terrible show.
That even more women-led projects were on the horizon, insisting that they don't set out to have women in charge, but it just so happens to go that way. Okay, Kathleen, we believe you. She said, I think we have attracted some really strong women in front of the camera and behind the camera, and that's been—
The problem is that you're not attracting the women in front of the screen. They ain't watching this, and the dude ain't watching it either. So, what way to go exactly?
Thrilling. She was, of course, referring to the upcoming Ahsoka series, The Acolyte, which we'll get into in a moment, and the upcoming movie about Rey set—
Ahsoka wasn't that bad. It wasn't good either, but it was like really mid. It wasn't that bad, but it was super mid. Oh no, not on the Star Wars movie. Don't! She doesn't need to build a new Jedi Order.
15 years after the events of The Rise of Skywalker, a film that is also just directed by another woman called— I'm not even going to try. This is Charmine?
Charmine. I think Charmine.
Obaid. Chinoy. I don't know. Just put me in the ground.
Okay.
A woman who came under fire earlier this year for saying, we're in 2024. It's about time we have a woman shape a story in the galaxy far, far away. We already have for the last number of years. That's why your franchise is dying. The blowback she received for her comment was nothing compared to the hate storm brewing over The Acolyte, probably one of the worst creations the Star Wars universe has ever made. The Acolyte was doomed to fail from the outset for a multitude of reasons, from the cast joking—
Okay. So here's the funny part. So this show failed after the first season. And then people tried to bring it back with a petition. Okay? People were trying to bring it back with a petition. That petition was more successful than the show. If those people that signed the petition would have watched the show, it would have not been cancelled. Think about that.
About it being the gayest creation in the history of Star Wars.
I want to ask you both because this is, I would say, arguably the gayest Star Wars, I think, by a considerable margin. And are you excited about that?
When I would say that, that'd be an insult. This is gay.
Are you
Not
bracing
the gayest
yourself?
Star Wars. Not the
It's pretty gay. Let's be honest. Leslie, how do you feel?
Am I gay? Yes.
Well, no, I know you are gay, but I'm asking, are you excited about putting this, this is going to be a talking point.
Before you end the video, listen to the song and rate it. What song?
Point.
Is it going to be a talking point?
I'm sure so.
Because nerds are gay.
Well, some nerds are very not gay and are very threatened by gay
Well, that's
stuff.
true. But in my world, nerds are gay.
Please, no
to
more.
The showrunner, Leslie Headland, and the lead actress, Amanda Stenberg, attacking audiences for not enjoying the lesbian magic witch coven they were given in episode 3. That's not a joke. These people are genuinely making me a grandpa. The angry sort that hates everyone. Leslie Headland definitely set out
Case, I think of it, official sus remix. It's so amazing, okay.
to create something gay or queer orientated. Ugh. And the rest of the Star Wars team was obviously more than happy to oblige, even casting a non-binary gay actress as the lead in The Acolyte. And when the ridicule and disdain for this show got to be too much, Kathleen Kennedy herself stepped in and tried to run some interference. And she of course failed, because everyone hates her too. She said that the reason for the hate was the result of the male-dominated fandom. In an interview she said, operating within these giant franchises now, with social media and the level of expectation, it's terrifying.
Yeah, no way. The fan base you tried to alienate. Push back! Ain't no way that's true. That can't be happening.
I think Leslie has struggled a little bit with it. I think a lot of the women who step into Star Wars struggle with it a bit more. Because of the fan base being so male-dominated, they sometimes get attacked in ways that can be quite personal. Yeah, it's definitely not the absolute horse poopies that you guys keep vomiting out. The fandom is obviously the problem. The thing that seems to be so
The
lost...
fandom is the problem. The gamers are the problem. What else? The listeners are the problem. When we start with talking about music,
in all of this is that none of this was ever necessary to make Star Wars an ongoing, amazing franchise. And not all of the newer characters have been universally hated, like Gina Carano as Cara Dune in The Mandalorian, for example. But obviously, Carano was fired for having some no-no opinions because
yeah, Gina Carano was fired for not complying with the ideology. Yeah. I think it spiraled even further back. Like, there was some other stuff as well about her.
Because she wasn't screaming from the rooftops about feminism and diversity. And she wasn't non-binary enough. It's a problem. So what we are left with is a team of women forcing corporate propaganda on audiences who simply don't want it, and then abusing those audiences for holding that position. The tragedy is that, as with most entertainment in this day and age, Star Wars creatives seem to place more emphasis on skin color and sex over creating meaningful storylines with well-rounded, well-written characters. Even when working on The Force Awakens, in interviews, creators
I've also realized that, like, every new media that's like focused on diversity is also very much focused on intercourse. It is very interesting to see.
Clear that they essentially chose a female lead because they believed there hadn't previously been one. Okay, who's Princess Leia then, friends? These creators, bizarrely, in their own words, end up describing Rey...
Yeah, but they disgraced Princess Leia as well. They disgraced that character as well.
As this Mary Sue character that she ultimately turned out to be. And they weirdly are like so gleeful about this. This is very confusing. And what this indicates to me, at least, is that these creatives are not secure in their own writing capabilities. And they don't seem to believe that women can relate to male characters in the franchise, like Luke Skywalker, Anakin, or Yoda. So instead of giving us the opportunity to like a character on our own, regardless of their sex, they instead decided to insert Rey or Ahsoka or Osha to make everything more...
Again, we can't like discard like Ahsoka for like Clone Wars. Clearly for the show Ahsoka, but not for Clone Wars. We need to differentiate that.
female-friendly and inviting. But the reality is that it kind of already was. One of the saddest things...
It's already inviting, at least for white women. There's a big black man in Star Wars. I should have not made that joke.
Things to me personally, and I've referenced this and said this in other videos, is that well-written, really well-written female characters are honestly so fun to watch. So often, we are instead given women whose characteristics are entirely built around being better than their male counterparts, who are made artificially.
What a whore!
Weaker, less intelligent, less useful, and sometimes even stupid. Creating and adding female characters today almost seems to be done for the sake of it, and them being included at all shouldn't come at the cost of every male character around them. Just like it also shouldn't come at the cost of giving these women actually meaningful character arcs and character development and flaws and struggles and a relatable personality, which they are almost always lacking. The women working on Star Wars today are a symptom of an ongoing cultural obsession to rectify perceived past gender biases in entertainment.
It's media revisionism, pretty much, is what I would call it. Where they have to change, like, undo everything. They're also doing it with history. But they're doing it a lot more with, like, general media.
When there were apparently too many men and too many white men. In this attempt to make Star Wars less problematic for modern audiences by introducing new characters that align...
No way! A continent mostly consisting of white people. Mostly stars white people! Who would have guessed that?
With modern sensibilities, or forcing storylines laden with overt left-wing political messaging, we are ultimately left with entertainment.
That's like saying there's not enough black people in Japanese media. Like, no shit. And people are genuinely complaining about that, by the way.
That is, at the core, unsatisfactory pandering. The fact is, there is nothing wrong with Star Wars being, originally and forevermore, a franchise that is just more appealing to men. That doesn't mean that it can't and doesn't have crossover appeal with women. The unnecessary gender-targeted iterations...
Like I said, the women that were there for Star Wars, originally, were there for Star Wars because it was how it was. And they're not also going because it isn't how it was. That's so you're alienating the genuine female audience also.
We are seeing right now will simply leave everyone unhappy while pissing off the original fan base. Something I also wanted to add here, but I didn't know where to put it, so I'm putting it here, is that George Lucas actually addressed some of these corporate feminist criticisms recently at the 2024 Cannes Film Festival. He made mention that people have accused his films of having no female characters. He responds, "Who do you think the hero is?"
Later on, when they were making more movies, they said, there's no women in the movies. I said, who do you think the heroes are in those films? What do you think Princess Leia was? She is the head of the rebellion. She's the one that's taking this young kid that doesn't know anything and this boisterous, I know everything guy who can't do anything and trying to save the rebellion with these clowns. I said, she's the hero of the movie.
He also mentions Queen Amidala and goes on to say that you can't just put a woman in pants and expect her to be a hero. It's about her brain and her ability to plan and think and be logistical.
And they said, well, but there's no women, you know. I said, you can't just put a woman in pants and expect her to be a hero.
This man is really, yeah. He knows what he's talking about. Now looking back, Princess Leia pretty much was running the entire operation, pretty much. Yeah.
You know, they can wear dresses, they can wear whatever they want. It's their brains and their ability to think and do and plan and be logistical, and you know, that's what the hero is.
So the question arises, Why are these women destroying this franchise? As I've mentioned previously, over
For
and
the
over and over
message.
again, like a broken record, part of the problem here is that these people never create anything original. Instead of creating something that's new and fresh that they'd like to see, they instead shoehorn their way into that which already exists, like we've seen with all this race.
They cannot create, they only destroy. So the simple point is that they have no idea about the source material, and since they have no idea about the source material, they don't know what to do with it. But even if they knew what the source material was, they still don't care. This is a lost franchise.
Swapping, for example. Why create a black superhero when you can just make Superman black? It's unoriginal and it's lazy, and I think it's partially rooted in the fact that these creatives know deep down that their original ideas just won't be successful with audiences, because they can't create anything that's actually worth watching.
It's also a whole lot of racism and sexism. No matter how positive it may look, it's also a lot of racism and sexism. On both ends, it does really not matter. Because like these who like push for diversity, they are also racist, just in a different way.
So they end up piggybacking on existing good ideas and hope that the shoehorning works, and are baffled when their changes fail to resonate. Secondly, it's worth mentioning that whenever creative directors or creative people in general come in and take over a media property and immediately inject virtue signaling and insufferable political messaging, it seems to be partially based in resentment. Because how can that radical of a change come from a good place from the outset? It cannot. It's not possible for these individuals to have genuinely loved or cared about a media property and its legacy if they are hell-bent on changing it. Because if they were truly a fan, or even if they just had a basic respect for it, they wouldn't try to reshape it to fit their own worldview. These individuals...
Because they already enjoyed it, pretty much. She's speaking real facts, I like her. Yeah, Sydney does make a lot of really good videos. They already liked it, so they wouldn't need change anything. Because if they changed it, like they would remove what they liked. So it doesn't make sense. These women don't like Star Wars. The people who wrote the Witcher show don't like The Witcher. The people that are trying to like help Henry Cavill make that Warhammer show, they don't like Warhammer.
Familiar with the material, but they don't have a deep appreciation or love for it. In my opinion, that's likely why these people are so comfortable doing this. It's because they don't care about the original material. They might acknowledge it, but they're not fans. And if you don't believe me, the New York Times ran a piece in May 2024 about Leslie Headland and the Acolyte. It noted that Headland added a Ghanaian-American writer, Jocelyn Bio, I hope that's right, what an unfortunate last name, to the writing team precisely because she wasn't a Star Wars devotee.
You cannot let somebody write something that has no idea about the source material. I'm losing my mind here again.
In an interview, Bio said, "Leslie asked me what I knew about Star Wars, and my answer was, Harrison Ford runs around space with a giant dog, and Leslie said, you're hired." This is basically a running theme here. I'm sure all of you have noticed. It seems, at least some of the time, as demonstrated by this little excerpt, some of these people come across these roles for absolutely no good or meaningful reason. Kathleen Kennedy is honestly a perfect example of.
We are not hiding people for their skill. We're hiring people for their skin tone, which is racist. We're hiring people for their gender, which is sexist. They do the exact same thing. They so much hate.
this. She has no history with Star Wars, and her appointment appears to be driven by personal ambition rather than a genuine love for the franchise. It feels like she's making decisions based on her own preferences, with a team that lacks the passion for preserving the original spirit of the series. Lastly, and I think this is one of the most important things to note, there is a recurring trend with these female creatives. They can't relate to characters that aren't like them, and they don't think that anyone else can either. Because with these women, their creativity starts and stops at the mirror. If they can't see a direct parallel reflection of themselves in a piece of media, they don't.
Maybe it's just me, but I never had any problem. Dude, I can relate to Goku. Am I a Saiyan? Do I eat bananas? Am I a monkey? No! I can still relate to Goku. I can still relate to Vegeta. What are you yapping?
Don't understand how they could possibly ever like it or relate to it. Given that they've wormed their way into these roles and have assumed creative direction, they eliminate things they don't like or understand. And the things they don't understand are basically anything that's not like them, which was all of it before they got involved. So again, they're not fans, they don't care about Star Wars, they don't see themselves in its original vision, so their objective is to reinvent it, to revise it, so that it finally makes sense to them. That's just the theme here that we see over and over and over and over and over again. The last...
Yeah, it's pretty much just Star Wars. It is every piece of media right now that is written by these people.
Thing that I just want to add here is that I don't want videos like this to turn into a woman bashing session, because I am certain, and in fact,
of course, there are amazing women out there who write amazing stories. There are a lot of women who write stories for the From Software games. Great stories. Harry Potter is definitely one of those stories written by women that are amazing. It's just that these women can't write any stories.
I know that there are plenty of women who do work in the creative fields, who do bring really great contributions, and who aren't like this. And the thing is, I don't want their contributions lumped in with these smashed assholes. The
problem is that those women usually aren't in these projects. Usually. Because, like, they already don't align with, like, the principle of the principles of these people. So they usually create their own stuff.
I focused a lot on female characters in this video because that seems to be who the women in charge of Star Wars are the most focused on. I think that there's also some very questionable male characters that I could have gotten into, but again, the ones that these ladies referenced over and over were the female characters.
Well, there is characters that are questionable. I think Han Solo, the way they handled him, is very questionable.
So, sorry they were on the chopping block. There's nothing wrong with female characters at all if they are well fleshed out and well created and not terrible, weird feminist nonsense people. Finally, there's actually nothing wrong at all with setting out to tell a specific kind of story. But jamming corporate feminism into absolutely everything at absolutely every opportunity is never going to satisfy or impress audiences, regardless if those who are viewing are male or female. And in the end, political messaging like this, that these women, that these creatives, that these people are...
Pretty much. It's like, How do I put this? It's like, even if you create a new franchise that is focused on, like, pro-women, pro-feminism, it is very likely to fail. At least if it is, like, it depends. I think it depends. It depends on, like, the genre. Can you react to me? Annie, how about no? This is not that kind of channel. That's an interesting first message, though. That's the first That's a first. It's just like, damn it! Now I lost my point. It's just like when you create like these franchises, they are not necessarily you know, going to succeed still, because again, it depends also on the genre. You can't make probably a fantasy or like sci-fi franchise that is focused on women and feminism will probably still fail, because the male audience for sci-fi stuff is dudes. That's just how it is.
So obsessed with is never going to outdo good and meaningful storytelling. Now, before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder to check out My Heritage using the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen. I promise you, you should definitely take advantage of their 14-day free trial. It's very cool. You'll find out a lot.
Enough about the ads. That's pretty much the end of the video. Yeah, I mean, I think I've said everything I needed to say here. They have effectively killed Star Wars. They did. And I don't think they can undo it. They said something like they want to, like, at least Marvel has realized that they wanna undo. Like, they want, not undo, but they want to go back and focus more on male stories. I don't think that this will succeed. I don't believe it, but we'll see. Official Sauce the remix. I'll react to it after this. Yeah, that's all I can say about this. Genuinely. Okay, let me reload the site. Without the weird women of Star Wars. That's Sauce remix. Is it We Sauce the music? Is it this one? I'm genuinely curious how this is gonna end. I am genuinely curious what this is. So KSI, think of it, official Sauce remix. He sucked the tip of it, loves it in his throat. That escalated pretty quickly. This is already good. I told him he should blow, filled him up, made him choke. Shoved it in his ass, yeah, I gave him my bone. What the hell? I fuck many guys every night, my dick broke. Why does it taste like prime when I'm licking his balls? What the fuck did you request? What is this? Pulled on his nuts, then slammed him hard into a wall. I slapped his ass after I sucked him through his drawers. You might be wondering who he is, he's Logan Paul. What the hell? He's begging me for the stroke. Whoa. So can you just put it in my throat? That is interesting. That is interesting. He loves how thick it is, loves it in his throat. I told him he should blow, filled him up, made him choke. The fun part is that it sounds better than the original song. TDM, you do not want the smoke, cause in the ring I'll bend you over, then give you my love. What the hell? What the hell, dude? Made him scream, made him cream, then he slobbered on my meat. Logan wants to suck my D, wants me drippy like his cheese. Then huh? Afterwards, I think I'll talk to Mr. Beast. He wants to pry open my ass and have a feast. Whoa. He's begging me for the stroke. Read the comments after this, it's amazing. I will. What the fuck, dude? Whoa. So can you just put it in my throat? He loves how thick it is, loves it in his throat. I told him he should blow, filled him up, made him choke. This is fucking amazing! This is amazing! What? Wow.
Make him sign an NDA, he'll never tell a soul. His dick so big and fat, I really love to show how big it is to friends and family at home. The only
People are memeing this shit. People are memeing this man into the Netherlands. It is insane.
only reason I agree to do this song is 'cause KSI told me that he would give me dough. Yeah, I really wanna spank you.
There's an actual dude singing this. It is insane. It is insane. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I really want to taste you.
He sucked the tip of it, loves it in his throat. I told him he should blow, filled him up, made him choke. Shoved it in his ass, yeah, I gave him my bone. I fuck many guys every night, my dick broke.
I am flabbergasted. I am genuinely flabbergasted. This is amazing.
He loves how thick it is, loves it in his throat. I told him he should blow, filled him up, made him choke. Dan CDM, you do not want the smoke. 'Cause in the ring I'll bend you over, then give you my load. Whoa.
You gotta say no homo first for it to be okay.
Begging me for the stroke. Whoa. So can you just put it in my throat?
I don't know what I just listened to, but yeah. Don't see the comments. Let's read the comments. They're loading. Has different lyrics, has different meaning, has different singer, different genre. When the world needed it most. Remember, if he copyright strikes this, it means this is canon. And the crowd goes freaky. Why is it better than the original? KCI needs to see this. Flying cars, they said. Ugh, that explains why Prime Day is so weird. No! My friend who went deaf after hearing the original got his hearing abilities back because of... He is in tears right now, thank you. Wow. Cream Sweat Pass is also here! Why didn't you just re-upload the original song? Why does it taste like Prime? KSI has awoken the beast. No, this is peak. Shika naka 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 ton tan tan. They weren't lying when they said this would be a banger if it had a different artist, different lyrics. And the crowd comes back. Bro took a year off to produce this masterpiece. Logan wants me to be like his cheese official bar for the decade. This is all memes aside, actually fixes the #1 issue with the song, the lyrics. Gotta replay the song? Absolutely fucking not. The song's finally listenable. This unironically has more creative lyrics than the original. Bless you, our ears, Daddy D. Look, what the fuck, dude? Typhlosion cover! Typhlosion cover! Straight fire it. Well, technically it isn't. Yeah, I think I've read enough. I think I've read enough. This is amazing. Thank you for recommending this. This is amazing. But yeah, I don't feel like it's worth it watching another video, so I think I'll jump into ending the stream here. There are crazier covers of this song. Oh my god. But yeah, I think I'll end stream here. I think so. So yeah, I had a lot of fun today, even though I got attacked by a retard, but you know, it is what it is, I would say. So yeah, alright guys, I will end stream here. I'll be back tomorrow with Pokemon. We're gonna stream more shiny hunting, as usual. But yeah, take care, bye bye, have a great day, night, whatever it is. Farewell.